All right, we've made it to the end of the week and it's party night. So, I guess I should start as I mean to go on, namely making a cocktail. What's this one I was going to do? A naked ape cocktail. I think you served that up. I'm just going to search for the... No, it's on ice. Crushed ice. Pff, I cannot be bothered. Cinnamon, banana. These are things I cannot be bothered doing. Anyway, I'm going to make the old barrel first. All right, take my little phone over there. So I have the recipe. Old barrel rye. Got to decide what rye whiskey to use. All right. Let's go over here. Okay, rye whiskies. What's our choices? What's the alcohol on this one? 45%. Ooh. That looks like rye whiskey, straight rye whiskey. I think we'll do the gospel, thank you very much. Classy whiskey. Benedictine, we want out of here. All right. First chatter for the evening, Nintendo Lunchbox. Good evening / morning to you, sir. I'm just sitting up to start the booze journey for the evening. Okay, let's bring this out here. That seems like a good thing. Not quite sure how I got that all turned around. Do. Okay. Getting everything ready. So we are. And speaking of getting ready, okay, I'm going to do it in the classy glass. Let's put some ice in it to chill it, like the professionals do. Right. Okay, icing the glass. Do that. Who's that? Greg, hello, good evening, sir. Hope you are well. Da, 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 I just want to wish you well. All right. Let's get ready. Nice, easy measurements on this one. Why does that stopper stuck? God damn it. Unscrew, unscrew. Aromatic bitters. Wait, did I miss someone? Ah, no, it's okay. All right, let's get this happening. And away we go. With dry whiskey. And the sherry. Oh, no, wait, only 15 mils. Get more like it. Put a bit of rye into that sherry. Won't hurt it. Fortify it a little bit. Not to any noticeable degree. We're going to have a 3 dashes. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Dot, dot. Put the ice in. And we'll even put a bit more ice in, I think. Salute. Okay, got my stirring finger. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? A twist of orange peel. Get that ready. Okay. That looks good. We just trim it a little bit. And again. Go trim that. On that. All right. This again. Give it a stir. We'll just slide that in. And dot, dot. Now we just got to do, ooh. Oh, no. There. Put that over there. Put this over here. Okay. Turn this on. Okay. This one, that all working? That's working. Okay. Let's go do the talkie bit. G'day cocktail lovers. This is the latest in a long line of Manhattan riffs I'm trying. It's rye whiskey based, has a split of sherry and some Benedictine in there. I thought that was an interesting combo. Let's give it a taste. Somewhat richer than an average Manhattan, and it's a little heavy on the bitters too. So you maybe do less bitters if you like it less, or maybe even more if you like more. But I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 60 mils of rye whiskey, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Amontillado sherry, then half an ounce or 15 mils of Benedictine, rounding things out with 3 dashes of aromatic bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled Nicanora glass, and for a garnish, I'm putting in a twist of orange peel. The beautiful thing about bitters is you can dial it up or down according to your taste. I will be honest, the 3 dashes is probably a little bit heavy for my taste. It's still nice, but I think I might have liked it better if there was only 1 or 2 dashes in there. So that's just my 2 cents worth. You go with what works for you. There's no end of fun can be had with Manhattan riffs. This is another one, the old barrel. Cheers. Dun, 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 putting that down here, and then I'm going to sit down and have a drink. Okay. Switch this light off, so we're back to mood lighting. And we'll see what's happening out there in internet land. Okay. Let's do this. A little bit more, maybe. Put that there. Okie dokie, artichoke. Right. That's this. Putting that in there, and I'm gonna add a cherry because I'm a special boy who deserves special things. I think I'm gonna put a bit of cherry syrup in here. Actually, it's probably enough. Now, stab. Oh, I thought I had one then. Ooh, there we go. 2 cherries because it's Friday night. Gotta treat yourself for the end of the week. Okay. Stir, stir, stir. It's a jolly good stir. Now I put that cherry syrup in there. Let's see what's what taste-wise. I'm going to do two things. I'm going to dim my light a little bit more. And where's my saline? Some saline to take the edge off the bitterness. Loogie, hello. How are you doing? Nice to see you. We now have more Americans in the chat than Australians, which is fun. Early days yet. Assuming anyone else actually shows up anyway. Oh, that one's not bad. Not getting legendary status, but it's not bad. Ooh, nice. You lost. Oh, okay. I'll put the Discord invite in the chat. Invite. Copy. Okay. This is the Discord. So yes, I'm all for sharing cat pics, basically. Look, cats are they're kind of hidden because it's a black shirt with black cats on it. So you gotta like pick out their ears and eyes. Cocktail cats. Okay, well, I guess at this point I'm holding out more hope for the second cocktail, which is a more tropical one. The Naked Ape. Oh, so who created the Naked Ape? Smuggler's Cove. Huh. Well, I'm not doing anything outlandish with it. We'll leave it at that. I'm just going to continue to sip this drinky. Then I'll make one more short video. And settle in for the evening. Just get the video making out of the way. Nice and early. And see how long we can keep going, as it were. How long can we keep it up? I'm not talking about having male performance pills either, although who knows? It's a Friday night. Anything could happen. Not bad. Naked Ape, Naked Ape, Darkroom. I think we'll go Smith and Cross for that. Celtic, this is one of my new shirts. I've got, for all I know, I might not have even, I'm sure I wore this on a stream actually, but at most I've worn this once on the stream. So I'm going to put those up there. This orange peel out of here so I can make another drink. All right. Even nicer. Trying to keep stuff in order over here. Potentially unfortunate choice of words there, Loogie. Cat dump uploaded. But gotta love cat pics. In general, neurospicy. Okay, so this is Jack, and she's adorable. Okay, so gots to share. There we go. Kitty cat pictures. God, does that cat have a Hitler mustache? Nice. Looks very happy, I must say. Just really snoozing on that bit. Getting into your stuff there. Oh no, she's not going to start chewing on the cables, is she? Well, that is... seems like a happy kitty. Nice. Celtic here for the pussy pics. Yes, I thought you might have deliberately said cat dump. All right. I'm going to quickly make one more short video and then just settle into the cheer for the evening. All right, so put this up here. Put this over here, I think, get it out of the way. Okay, we don't want the old barrel, we want the naked ape. Dark rum and overproof rum. Well, we're going to go Smith & Cross. Dark rum is such a nebulous term. Oh God, I just moved that sherry without putting the lid on it. Whoops. Put this in here. Get the banana over. The banana. All right. Okay. Put this back, and I think we want the tiki bitters. Put this lid on the sherry. Okay, put the whiskey back. You know what? I think I'll use my infinity rum. Where is my infinity rum? That's my peated whiskey. Dang it. That's... oh, it's up there. Okay. Infinity rum. Okay. So, Jasper's mix. Okay. Start with 45 mils of dark rum. Is this my tiki bitters? It is. Okie dokie. Artichoke E. Okay. Okay. That's everything. So we get the GoPro. We get the lights. Okay. Well, let's just fucking go. Uh, 15 mils. Oh, poured heavy. Somebody stop me. 50 mils is Benene. Could have used my banana bum rum, actually. 1 ounce of my Jasper's mix. Und 1 dash of tiki bitters. Okay. Okay. She said I wasn't even handsome. Specific. Check our eyeball stuff together here. Come on, goddammit. There we go. Ooh, get that shot. I did not get a good seal on that shame. Alrighty. Get this out of the way. Let's bring this out here. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. All right, let's do that. Let's do this. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called the Naked Ape. Sounds like a fun take on a rum sour. The 8-bit comes from adding banana liqueur in here. And I'll also point out a little improvising that I did. The recipe called for half an ounce of lemon juice and half an ounce of cinnamon sugar. I actually made this mix. A lot of the old school tiki bartenders had their secret mix, and they were usually not that secret. It was like some fruit juice, sugar, spices, flavors, bitters, that sort of thing. This one is a mix of lime juice, cinnamon sugar syrup, and some bitters. And it's modeled on Jasper's mix, but it's my take on that. So instead of the juice and sugar, it's the mix that's going in mine. Let's give it a taste though. Oh, this is a real flavor bomb. If you like your topical drinks and you want something that's a bit sweet, a bit fruity, I think you'll like this. I'll show you how I made it. In the shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 15 mils of in a shaker, put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of dark rum, then half an ounce or 15 mils of an overproof rum, then half an ounce or 15 mils of banana liqueur. Then I'm doing 1 ounce or 30 mils of my mix and 1 dash of tiki bitters. Add ice in the shaker, then shake that good and hard for 10 or 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into a rocks glass over ice. Dark rum is actually a really nebulous. Car going past. Dark rum is actually a really nebulous, borderline meaningless classification for rums. I actually used my Infinity rum, which is quite dark. And for the overproof one, you want something funky. I used Smith and Cross. It's all come together rather well. I think if you want to have a drink with a bit of kick, you should try the Naked Ape. Okay, you switch off. You switch off. You know what I think? Okay, I think I need to do. The syrup bottle had a bit of leakage. And now my hands are a bit sticky. I need to go and wash my hands. A little bit more in there. So I've got to excuse myself for just a minute. But then no more videos, and I'll just settle in. Oof. Yes. Hey Heine, how you doing? I took the opportunity to have a pee break because I was going to wash my hands. So I thought I'll have a pee, then wash my hands. And so I came out. You may have heard me. I came out of the toilet, And Mrs. Angry just come, oh, was that a relief, was it? And, well, it kind of was, yes. And hello, Greg and Madam Butterfly and Pat. Look at it, everyone showing up. Sorry, Heine. What am I talking about here? But if Greg's still there and now Heine's there, my camera guys, I actually wanted to ask some advice from my camera guys. If you're up for giving some advice. Come on, God damn it. Give me that cherry. Nintendo Lunchbox. AOL dial-up direct MTV. You're reliving the past. Okay, so Heine and Greg, I am considering getting a new camera because, I don't know, I've had my existing one for like 10 years or something. It's okay. I'm having one or two problems with it. But if I were to ask you, what camera should I get? Give in mind, obviously, my primary focus is almost my sole focus is video. So I need something that shoots 4K video and preferably has a slow-mo feature, has the ability to shoot at least, say, 250 frames a second. So in other words, 10 times. So you could slow that down to 1/10 normal speed. So those are my prerequisites for a camera. Shoots in 4K and can do high speed / slow-mo. So I want to be able to shoot it 250 frames a second. Just maximizing the orange peel I'm getting off this orange. Put that in there. That's pretty good. I don't mind that at all. I just realized I put additional bitters in that I didn't need to. So your cat's picky eater. She needs tuna that's wet, fresh, and smelly. Oh, wow. You got to trick it. Oh, yes. Put a little juice from the can, yeah. Okay, Heine, you think current mirrorless cameras do 1080, 120 frames per second, nothing faster? Might be after a handy cam. Oh, okay. Yeah, if it's not your area, man, that's cool. Yeah, because I did get a handy cam thing. Justin, hello. How are you? How are you doing? And I mean, maybe I'll wait till Black Friday sales. Maybe I'll get a deal on something. But that gives me, well, over a month to research it. So it's not bad. Pretty boozy, I think. But, you know, it's Friday night. What are we going to do? We're going to drink boozy drinks on a Friday night. Because it's party night. And we'll see what's what. I did actually read something about that, Justin. In the US, the Trump administration tried to push some really stupid restrictive rules on what media were allowed to report on. And they all, like including Fox News, just went, oh no, fuck that. You can't have that level of control over us. Kind of funny when the fasci types in the Trump admin actually push things too far. I think it probably catches them by surprise. Like when they just go like, oh, I know the chuds who are our core, which is really only 20% of the US population. they love the idea of us just randomly arresting brown people, so we're going to do it. But then it's like they're shocked that a significant majority of people want to fight back against fucking Gestapo tactics. Like, really? But this one tiny group of people, comparatively tiny group of people, it's actually an horrifically large group of people, they said this was good. What do you mean? 70% of the population thinks it's bad. Heine, there's mirrorless cameras made for video. Yeah, start 4,000. Yeah, I think I'll get another. I will look at another handy cam. Yeah, I appreciate that advice quite a bit, Heine, that the mirrorless cameras could be problematic for a one-man band like me. See, that's why I'm asking, because that's good, solid advice, and I very much appreciate it. We were saying, Lugia, a fun fact. Trump's firing live missiles, Camp Pendleton range, same day. Oh, right. People having a No King's Day protest, so he's going to go to a military place and fire off some missiles. Thanks, Heine. Any input or advice you have on potentially worthwhile cameras for me, much appreciated. See, this is what I like, talking to people. Yeah, Justin, that was the thing that stood out. Even Fox News said no to the restrictions the Trump regime wanted to put on the media. It's like, no, this is just stupid. Why are you saying stuff that is stupid? Is it because you are a bunch of stupid people? I think that must be the answer. You are a bunch of stupid people. And I think that genuinely is the answer. Why are they saying such stupid stuff? It's because they're stupid. So it's like their head's so far up their own ass, and they're getting high sniffing their own farts, and they don't realize that people don't agree with them. They're living in a very self-contained fantasy. Hello, Hannah. You came in just as I said, bunch of stupid people. I was specifically talking about the Trump administration there. Luke, you saw Hesketh, lost it entirely, put a beauty studio in the Pentagon. But again, Hesketh is an alcoholic. And I say I don't mean he likes to drink. He's clearly an alcoholic. And well, I mean, he's a criminal. He is embezzled from multiple organizations he was involved with. Just as saying a shocking proportion of the population is stupid. You remind me of the old comedian routine. What's his name? George Carlin had one. It's like, you know how average you know how stupid the average person is. Bear in mind that half the population is stupider than that. Which was a fun joke about people being stupid and how averages work. But again, stupid is as stupid does. But you also like, the US population is so large. So it's like when you hear an horrific statistic, even if it's only 5% of Americans believe blah, that's like 15 to 20 million people, which is terrifying. Look, you got scores higher than 80% of the population. And that makes you sad. Live it up, man. Honey, you met an American, couldn't spell American. That is concerning. I would agree with you, Hannah. That's concerning. It's not universal. We, of course, get cool, classy, well-rounded Americans in the chat here. But it's like the loud, stupid ones are so loud and so stupid and have such outsized influence on the world stage that it gives us this prejudice. It's like, I think a scary number of the US population is real stupid. Justin, you got 2 uni degrees. It is true. The majority of population doesn't have one. This is a line from the Autism song. I might be a cunt, but I'm not a fucking cunt. One was, I might have gone to uni, but at least I know I'm dumb. And Justin, I'm sure you've done 2 degrees. I'm sure you met people at university. I'm sure, I feel sure you would agree a university degree is not a guarantee that someone's not a fuckwit. And likewise, a university degree is not the measure of someone being smart, clever, worthwhile. I say that as someone with a university degree. Luki, to be fair, can't spell reliably. He's it's the whole thing about spell check making us dumb, Google making us dumb, now AI making us dumb. It is true, Hannah. Education, one of the problems with education in the US is the likelihood of getting shot. Horrifically higher than anywhere else in the world. Okay, so where are we? 9:46. I've had 2 cocktails. I feel like I'm going to have one more and then drink something non-alcoholic. I've got a clarified cocktail there, but I'm thinking of finishing off my barrel-aged Sazerac, actually. Justin, you think uni degree can be an individual? Yes, that's what it comes down to. A university degree can be an indicator of intelligence. It's definitely not definitive. Yeah, I knew you'd agree with that. You're a perceptive enough human. Hannah, literally, there were 229 incidents resulting in death or injury in the US. Same time frame. Next highest country was Mexico with 8. Yeah, it is. It is troubling. It is deeply troubling. And it's like, okay, there's a bunch of random shit happening in Melbourne that's quite concerning. Oh, Melbourne, Australia's crime. It's like, Jesus, calm down. Fucking look at the shit that happens in the US. And I don't think that's actually, even as I say that, I go, that's not a valid measure for, are things okay here? That's a terrible benchmark, actually. I'm just correcting myself even as I say it. Oh, Justin, IQ tests are absolute horseshit. The concept of an IQ score is misused by the vast majority of people who tout it as something important. The original IQ tests were designed for individuals to measure how they were progressing against the average. IQ tests are absolutely subjective. They are very culturally biased. The only thing you can rationally say about an IQ test is it scores how well you did on that IQ test. It does not definitively mean anything beyond that. They had a difference years ago. That's fucked. Yes, we're going to do something about it. And we historically have. Loogie Kitty finished breakfast, came running back to talk about it. Oh, that is cute. And I'm loving that you're giving us kitty updates. I freaking love it. Just you saying relying on IQ tests BS. Can't seem to think of anything else. Well, saying IQ tests prove anything definitive about the worth of a person or how they are able to contribute or what insights that they make, that's literally just stupid. It's like one piece of the puzzle, and us humans are very complicated, and confusing puzzles. And anyone who latches onto IQ tests and goes, this is the be and all and end all, they are not a very smart or insightful person. And again, I'm particularly thinking about a bunch of North American right-wing influencers who relied way too heavily on that because they had nothing to offer. Was it Loogie? My face is a cat butt. Oh no, she's claimed the desk. She's staring at me. Hello, Loogie's cat. Hannah, someone you know got into Mensa. Honestly, the kind of person you look and go, we dropped in. Oh, Mensa's actually a scam. Mensa is hilarious because you have to pay to be a member of Mensa. It's just a scam to get insecure people to say they're in Mensa. Mensa's hilarious. Almost you failed an intelligence test if you join Mensa. It's very funny. Or, as the poet once said, isn't it ironic? And then proceeded to have a song that didn't actually say anything ironic. Just said things that were unfortunate coincidences. He only sat the test because he wanted the hat, but never got the hat. I didn't know they had a hat, to be honest. Is it one of those beanies that has... Oh God, I just poured myself way too much alcohol. Okay. We are slowing the fuck down after this. August 1st. That's interesting. So I made that. I made this a month and a half ago. It's taken me a month and a half to get through it. Chocolate Sazerac, barrel aged. My favorite new cocktail of 2024. Justin, I am with you. Well, what I'd say is it's impossible to get a measurement of intelligence that has any definitive objective value. You can measure aptitude in certain areas, and you can have a degree of confidence that, this person has an aptitude for the following. What I would argue extremely strongly against is there's any definitive objective way to measure intelligence, because I don't think intelligence is one thing. You get people who are hyper focused, and that's our pals on the spectrum, and super knowledgeable or insightful on one really narrow thing, but they can have quite childish understanding of things that are outside their sphere of expertise or interest. Justin, you scored below average on an IQ test. Dude, I think you're smarter than a bunch of people who've had the job of running the country, quite honestly. Fucking yum. Now I kind of want to make another chocolate Sazerac. That is so yummy. I haven't had any of it. Oh, God, I poured myself such a big drink there. I definitely need to wait. I've got non-alcoholic drinks here. I actually bought some more pink lemonade today. Sugar-free pink lemonade. Half price at Coles this week. And my favorite mineral waters. Half price at Woolies, I think. Hannah, you barely graduated high school. Topped your uni courses for 3 years. Yeah, and it's the whole thing. And you could top your uni courses and not do very well in the outside world. You could do quite average at uni and be an extremely high achiever in life outside. There's no absolutes in this, is what I'm saying. And you're terrible at maths and Japanese. Doesn't mean you suck at physiology and sociology. Yeah. Loogie, get started on black holes, quantum loss, gravity, multiverse theory, talk your head off for days. Anything else? But again, that's what I love. Humans should lean into the things that excite them. And that's why, hyper focus. I think it's actually a good thing. And the next time Queensland had rankings for 125, you got 23. Within 1.5 years, you're in a course with cut off of 1. Yeah, and also with younger people, the thing I always tell them, like, yeah, okay, you're under a lot of pressure at school. If you're trying to get into uni, once you get into uni, your school results will never count for shit again as long as you live. And then you're working at uni, and you know what? Once you get your first job, your uni results will never count for shit for the rest of your life. School results count for getting into uni or maybe for your first job. Uni results count for getting your first job, and that is it. Look, you've done it to your mum. She started chucking coffee mugs at your head. Dude, I fucking love hyperfocus though. You got your arcane topic that you really want to go into. I love it. And the only benefit of doing well in school makes getting into things easier. Yeah. Yeah, I did not do great in my school results because the school environment just wasn't good for me. But I managed to work a way to get into it, and then I transferred into a course I really wanted to do that was really good for me. It's good. So, Justin, you got an ATAR of 73.5. You did better than 73% of people that did VCE. See, that didn't exist because I am old. From New South Wales, we had the HSC, which I fucked up the first time. I actually repeated year 12 to get a better HSC score, and that just barely got me into the uni I wanted to get into the second time. And then after I'd been there 2 years, I transferred into the course I wanted to do. Jim, hello. Yes, I agree. Enjoy getting old. Honestly, I'm still having a great life. Interestingly, I found an article this week and I put it on the Discord. It was basically, are you worried about approaching 60? New studies show that a whole range of cognitive things peak at 60 and beyond. So it's like, yeah, I'm okay with that. Hannah, you think finishing school, you should have to do 1 year full-time equivalent in hospital? Yes. Oh God. I think you do 1 year in hospitality or retail. It teaches you human nature, and you'll be less of a shit to people when you've had people be shit to you. Pat, you're best basketball. So what are you telling me, Pat? You're the best in the world at basketball, which I'd believe, or you're having a good time because you're watching basketball? Oof, that is so fucking yummy. But I should definitely mix it up with non-alcoholic beverage, maybe sip for sip. Justin, because that I did see that AI photo smoothed out all your features. Maybe makes people think you're underage. Well, yeah. Age is just number. Oh, Pat, you've been playing basketball. Nice. I feel like it sounds like you're having a good time playing basketball. So that's a good thing. Getting out there, bouncing the basketball, nothing but net, some 3-pointers. Chopping out the knees from your opponents. Just, fucking them up. So I'm thinking, occasionally in basketball, you just got to drop a forearm into someone's face if they won't give you space. I don't know how I must have said it on some streams, but I feel like I haven't said it for a while. When I was young, I did some pretty intensive boxing training. Country Years to Math. My dad was a boxer. My sort of older brothers gave it a go. I never did any competitive boxing, but I did some pretty intensive training at the local police boys club, police citizens youth club, it's called these days. It's a police boys club back in the day. Like, actually had a coach who got a bronze medal in the Olympics who trained us pretty hard. But he had a thing that he'd fuck with people. Like, you can do a particular punch and you actually miss with your fist and connect with your elbow as you come through. And that will fuck people up. Justin, you are right. A lot of people have a stint in hospitality or retail. I did. I think what Hannah's saying is most people don't appreciate the shit people in hospitality and retail get put through. And if it was mandatory to spend a year doing it, maybe people would be less shitty. It was even, like I mentioned last night, I just rewatched Trading Places the other day, which really holds up. But the class politics in Trading Places, fucking based. So there's 3 tiers. It opens Dan Aykroyd's character. He's quite high up in this trading firm. He has a butler, and the whole thing, and butler makes him food and stuff, goes to work, and the butler is his driver. And he does this one really shitty thing where he goes out to his car and just stands next to it and waits for the butler to come across and open the door for him. Then he gets in, the butler tries to do it. Then as he's going to work, he does say hello to everyone he passes. He's like quite important in this trading firm. And he says hello to everyone who says hello to him. Ability ready for party. Nice. And then you see the guys who are the head of this company, these old white guys who have a huge mansion and a huge staff. Like, it's like a dozen people in their staff. And they do not acknowledge anyone. Like, when all their staff say good morning, they say nothing back. So they're pricks. And then you get Eddie Murphy, whose character is poor and living in the ghetto. And there's one bit, the central joke in Trading Places is the rich guys think they're going to do a social experiment. They're going to make Eddie Murphy and Dan Aykroyd change places. One of them thinks Eddie Murphy will fail being elevated, and Dan Aykroyd's character will still succeed even though he's struck low. But the other guy says, no, Eddie Murphy's character will succeed when he's given the opportunity, and Dan Aykroyd's character will turn to crime when he's struck low. And that ends up being what happens. But so Dan Aykroyd gets kicked out of his place, and Eddie Murphy gets put in there with a butler. And there's a bit, and it's relatively subtle, but it's really nicely done. At one point, when the butler says, I'll clean up, sir, you go to bed. And he goes, yeah, I think I do need to rest. And he says, he looks in the eyes of the butler and says, thank you. And Denham Elliott, who's playing the butler, does it really well. There's just this little bit of, holy shit, the other guy never acknowledged me and said thank you. Yes, and for the elderly. That's what we call a Freudian slip, that I called him Dan Murphy. Hopefully, you ready for the party? You got new hard drives waiting for delivery. I fucking, you know what I did? Okay, my GoPro on this base here, I dropped it a while ago and a bit of it broke off. Like, the plastic's really brittle, and I dropped it last night and a really important bit broke off because it's brittle, and it's like, well, fuck. And I can still kind of make it work, but it's a pain in the ass. So I actually ordered a little multi-purpose thing that's both a tripod and a selfie stick for the GoPro. So we'll see how that goes. Jim I love you getting into it there, man. Look at that escargot. That was okay. That was someone making a really lame joke in a show or a movie. What's that from? Look at that escargot. Justin, I don't know what the plan is to expand Parliament. Sorry. So, hypothetically, one of the new hard drives will be for TV shows. Need to split the TV shows up. That okay? Was that actually in Trading Places? Okay. So I clearly wasn't paying super attention as I rewatched it. Pat, your best friend's wrestling. Did you get an autocorrect? No, I saw you put that. You know what I thought you were typing, Pat? My best friend's wedding, which is a old Julia Roberts movie. I thought, oh, Pat's been watching old movies. He's watching my best friend's wedding. What I thought was kind of funny about Trading Places is there's lots of swearing, mostly from Eddie Murphy going, motherfucker, fuck this, fuck that. But they were only game to say the N word once. I thought that was kind of funny. Hey, Safa, your neighbor blocks common area for 3 garages, 25 minutes. Done it before. Are they taking the piss? I would calmly, because if it's your neighbor, it can get really nasty. I'd try to really nicely do it. So, hopefully, you're thinking of splitting up shows. Old ones prior to 2005, millennial shows 2006 to 2014, then 2015 to now. I mean, that's a pretty good breakup, honestly. Nah, I think that's actually a pretty good way to break it up. Old shows, which is like Gen X and prior, millennial shows, and then more recent shows, the last 10 years. So, did Barnaby Joyce say Mojo One? Barnaby Joyce is such a piece of shit. Honestly, he fucking sucks so much. He's such garbage. Oh, Safi, I saw that Orange Solo hard rated. And I was mildly intrigued by it. But of course, I just have such a stupid amount of alcohol. The idea of getting premixes is a bit weird. Like I can just make my own mix. Particularly, I now have Collie beer. I got to make the cashed up Bogan drink. Oh, okay, Safa. Continuing with my new delivered meals. The one that I had for dinner was like drumsticks. They were calling them drumettes because they're like mini from very young chickens, I guess. They're really little. But because the default thing with these things is microwaving, and I was thinking microwave drumsticks, ugh. But I microwaved them for 2 minutes, so they were heated through, and then I put them in the air fryer for 10 minutes, so they went crispy. They were and they were really tender. They were really yum. It was like nim, 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 come right off the bone. And the skin with the sauce on it being crisped up a bit in the air fryer was really fucking yum. Loogie, kitties claimed your side table has a kitten throne. All hail Jack, Empress of the table. Cats do that, mate. Safa, were you watching soccer? Adelaide v Sydney? And Safa and Amphithodity are solo buddies. God God damn. You know what? I'm thinking of finishing off my old eggnog in the fridge. Make some new eggnog this weekend, so it's ready for Christmas. Because I want to make it about 2 months. Solo together. I like that. Home for the elderly. So what's that? What are harvest snap scoop? I'm confused, Safi. You're putting it, stringing a series of words together that I don't know what they mean. I assume it's some snack thing. Sour cream and chives flavor. Is that like a chip flavor? You know me. I'm always into half-price chips. Oh my god! Fucking chocolate Sazerac. What a treat. Oh, I legit need to think of something to put in the barrels because there's no actual drinks in the barrels at the moment. There's just wines and fortified wines to keep the barrels wet. To maybe come up with a cocktail or something to put in there. Jim, you love Patricia by Perez Prado. Recently, Barnaby Joyce often evokes it. Like the Benny Hill theme. Yeah. Barnaby Joyce and the Benny Hill theme go together. A barrel whiskey. Ooh. Oh, okay. So, Home for the Elderly, you're suggesting I do a custom whiskey mix because I do have some that you sent me. Oh, and because I have my Infinity whiskey bottle, that's already a big mix of shit. Ooh, a barrel-aged blended whiskey. For maybe, put it in for maybe a month? That's a pretty fucking good idea. Don't know that I want to do it on the stream. I might do it tomorrow, though. That is a pretty fucking good idea. Do a whiskey blend in the barrel for a month or so. Madam Butterfly got a new job you applied for. Start Monday. Yes. No, I did actually. Yeah, you sent me the messages on Twitter. I get it. It's like you want to tell the current job to go fuck themselves, but you got a new job. And that's why I sent you that track where the chorus is like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, you're cool, fuck you, I'm out of here. Okay, so Home for the Elderly. I reckon you're on a fucking winner. I mean, I could do it tonight. I'd have to go get a funnel for a start. Okay, here's my question to you. Should I put it in the barrel that's had port sitting in it? Or should I put it in the barrel that's had sherry sitting in it? That's the last question. Do we want this whiskey blend to be more port influenced or port? Okay. You know what? I'm going to go out and get a funnel. I'm going to go out in a funnel and we're going to do it. So this will only take me a minute. I'm just going to go out and get a funnel. Wah. Awesome. Yeah. Oh my God, that sounds great. I'm just getting fun. All right. I took a while because I just ended up having a conversation with Mrs. Angry, who's making what sounds like a hella yummy chicken casserole in the slow cooker. All right. Where's my infinity whiskey? Oh, it's back here. Okay. Right. So probably going to empty a couple of whiskey bottles here. I might finish the panettone actually. Okay. Get my shit together. Okay, I've got to get the port bottle because I've got to empty out the port. Where's the port bottle? Yeah. Okay. Port. Okay. Let's do this shit. Pull that shit down. Okay, which one's got the port in it? This one. Okay. I think this might be the newest one. I think this is the newest one. We're going to put the funnel. Oh, and I do want my sieve just in case there's any fragments from the barrel of char. All right, so step the first. Take that label off because that's no longer the label. Take the bung out of the bung hole and let's drain this port. Honestly, that's going to take forever. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to do this. Right. Interestingly, like I used the sieve to catch any bits of char, there were none. But, you know, erring on the side of caution, and I did spill a bit of port on the table, but that's okay. Okay, so put that there. Get our little thing. Okay, so I'm going to use the whiskies that Home for the Elderly sent me. Some Scotch and some Lark. All right, so first, my Infinity whiskey. We'll put that in there. So this is God knows how many whiskies already in the Infinity bottle. All right, Infinity whiskey. Now these little blood bags. Some scotches. Dun, dun, dun. I swear this is going to be a pretty fucking good blended whiskey, quite honestly. We'll do that one. Now, I was trying to finish the panettone as well. Where's that? I've kind of forgotten where it is. All right, finish the panettone. All right. This is going to be a hella whiskey blend. Okay, is there anything that's kind of low? What's that one? No, not that one. No, I don't want to do the Japanese one. Pedro Jimenez cask. What are these ones? Bourbon cask. Botrytis cask. This is an Archie Rose. Wow, that's mostly full. Rye. Not really any of these. What's in the cupboard? What else could I put in here? Hellier's Road. I think Hellier's Road. I feel like I should put a bit of my peated one in there, actually. Wait, what the fuck is in that? Coastal Stone. Okay. I'm just going to put a bit of my peated one in. Not a lot. Just a bit. Just for fun. Just for fun. Got to decide which one am I going to try and finish here. Oh wait, I've got two Chief Sons. Which one's this? 45%. They're both 45%. The standard. Wait, are they the same? I thought they were different. Okay, it's obviously this one then. Because I thought they were different, but they appear to be the same. Chief's Son. Oops. I overfilled it. That always happens. Well, not always, but often. Okay. So, we got a pretty good whiskey blend happening here. Put that there. We've got a space on the whiskey shelf now. It's a bit overfull. I'm making such a mess. I'm such a degenerate, honestly. Ooh, that's got a nice smoky characteristic to it. Just as I do it, I think, oh my God, what a degenerate. Okay, that needs a label though. And a date, because I want to barrel age that for about a month. Get the label maker. Yum. Jesus Christ, it tastes really fucking good, honestly. I'm not going to lick it off the table, but I will drink it straight out of the barrel. Because I overfilled it a little bit. You reckon 3 months? I'm going to taste it after 1 month. Pat, yeah, I reckon it might be time for people to join. Just give me a sec. I've got to do a label. Whiskey. There we go. Numbers. What's the date today? It is the 17th. 17. Okay, so I'm going to taste it after 1 month, basically. Oh, nice, Jim, drinking stout. I actually have some whiskies that were aged or finished in stout casks, as in casks that had been used to age stout. Just for fun. All right, got to put this label on the barrel so I don't forget what it is. Honestly, it already tastes pretty fucking good. All right. Do that. Just Stick that on there. All right. We got a house whiskey blend aging. That seems pretty gosh darn good. Okay, I definitely need to just drink some mineral water for a while now. Ugh. All right, so I think it's time for people to join me because I don't know how long I'm going to last. No, I'm looking for. Okay, that's the link I wanted. Absolutely. What can happen with a whiskey home for the elderly is a thing called it being over oaked. Like if it's in the barrel for too long, it can end up just tasting like wood and it loses the whiskey characteristic. So that's why that's why I put a date on that one and I'm going to taste it after a month. So yes, if you ever hear anyone or read anyone talking about over oaking a whiskey as they think the whiskey's been in barrel too long, Pat, it's not working. What's that about? Yeah, it's been in a barrel too long and it just tastes like the wood. So I'm going to be a little cautious because according to what some people say, a month in these barrels is like a year in a big barrel. So if you bought Danish biscuits, what are Danish biscuits like? What style of biscuits are they? Are you just suddenly declaring? I would actually agree with you, Safa. This is a good New Year's Eve shirt. It's like champagne glasses and fireworks. But I'm intrigued. Are Danish biscuits shortbread or what are they? Oh, is it the blue box, the one that where the joke is people use it to keep sewing supplies in? Is that what we're talking about? Because if that's what we're talking about, okay, those are shortbread. I fucking love shortbread, honestly. Okay, Pat's trying again. I can see him this time.
Hello there.
Hey, buddy, how you doing?
That was sad. Lost a friend on
Yeah,
Wednesday. You know that?
and that is always sad. What happened? Was your friend young or old? Were they
Um,
sick?
no, that's six. That's we my friend, my best friend, Beck.
Yeah.
And I said, Beck, oh, just died. Just Beck said, yep, you died. Sad and Beck says to me, just die in bed.
In bed.
You know
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
Rest.
All right.
That.
Were they old? Were they young?
Yes. No. Oh no, it's got a big girl.
Oh, okay. All right.
My best friends. You know that.
Yeah. But I feel like we've got to be philosophical, Pat, because
Yeah.
it's part of life, and it is sad.
Yeah, I
It is
know that.
sad. It is sad when a friend dies, definitely. But none of us know for sure what happens after you die. It's like obviously anyone who asks me, I'll say I'm an atheist effectively, and there's no evidence for anything beyond this existence. There's no evidence of an afterlife. But I don't know. I don't know. So it's the big mystery. What is exist? Oh, Pat, I'm going to get deep. I'm going to get deep and meaningful here. Are you ready for this, buddy? Are you ready? Are you ready? Because I'm going to get deep.
That'll work.
I'm going to
No.
get deep. It's no. Just, oh, I'm going to do it. I'm going to do it.
No.
I'm going to do it.
No.
The whole thing
You're gonna
is
kick ass.
we don't know. Okay, so here's the big question I always want to ask when people talk about what happens after you die, and they think there's something wrong with me because I don't think anything happens after you die. What I say is, what were you before you were born? Ooh, what's that? Did you exist before you were born? Because a lot of people think you continue to exist in some way after you die. If that's true, does that mean you existed somehow before you were born? Whoa.
I don't know.
Yeah, I know.
I
Who
don't
knows?
know.
There's a lot of stuff we don't know. And Safa's saying maybe Aidsy's going to look after your friend in the afterlife. That would be nice. Aidsy.
Yeah, that's good.
He'd be very friendly, honestly.
Yeah.
It's Safa, you're saying I need a philosophical review. I'm not saying anything new. That's what I said is not an original thought. It's something I've read and that other people have posited. It's but I feel like now I have been licensed to get very weird and very philosophical and very trippy. Here's the thing. My personal favorite thing of why do we exist? Why are we here? And because you may have heard the phrase of like we are all made of stars. We're all made of stardust. Scientific theory, the most advanced form about the Big Bang and all the molecules and everything going out from the Big Bang means that the molecules that make up us were born in stars and went up and formed life on planets. There's a philosophy that says the universe created life. We, with our thinking brains, we are the extension of the universe trying to understand itself. Whoa, okay. Whoa. The stars created the molecules, the atoms that formed us, and they formed that because on a long enough timeline, they wanted there to be a consciousness that would consider the nature of the universe and try to understand it. So we are the product of the universe trying to understand itself. There you go. That is not an original thought. I don't know who first posited that one, where the universe trying to understand itself. Luke, you've been dead. Your heart stopped when you were 22. You got revived. There's nothing on the other side. But yeah, you're an atheist, just to be expected. So here's the interesting thing. Humans, we don't even understand consciousness. So this is why I get really pissed off at people going, oh, AI is going to be self-aware. It's going to be a true consciousness. Like, I'm sorry. We don't even understand human consciousness. Like, we can't point to the cells in a brain that go, that's the consciousness. That's what makes you conscious. It is complicated and we do not understand it. So the idea that we could create artificial consciousness is fucking stupid, honestly. If you were to ask me my personal belief, it's like, I don't think our consciousness exists past our death. But here's the interesting thing. All we are is atoms. If we die and we decay, there's the scientific thing. Matter cannot be created or destroyed. It can only be changed. So there is something in us, even if it's only physical, if it's not consciousness, if it's not spiritual, but there is something in us physically that continues to exist after we die, that still goes back out into the world. You know, Bury us in a garden, and fruit and veg will grow from the fact that we're decaying under the earth.
I know this is a dog. You know that word?
I'm not saying. Where are we? I gotta get my microphone here. Okay.
Oh,
I'm
yeah,
not.
yeah.
I'm not saying Pat plants trees on everyone that he buries, so their spirit goes
Man,
on.
shut up.
I'm not
Shut
saying
up,
he
man.
doesn't. I'm not saying he doesn't do it.
Shut up. Get out of there, boy.
Arthur, is that a hipster viewpoint? I don't know, man.
Yeah, let me get that word.
It's not original. I really want to stress when I'm saying those woo. None of that's original.
But yeah, you're the one drunk.
I'm drinking mineral water. How could I possibly be drunk, Pat?
Yeah, I
This is
saw
mineral
that.
water. Oh,
No,
just
the
because
back.
I drank 3 cocktails in the last 2 hours, but I'm drinking mineral water now. How could I possibly be drunk?
Yeah, I saw that yesterday.
What did you see yesterday?
You? Yeah,
I don't think that was me. You saw someone. I don't think it was. I love it. So I think you mistyped again. It's like you typed there, you've had 17 and a half hard solos. That would be alcohol poisoning. Yeah.
That's not weird.
Oh, I hope the only saying, can we have a Friday night without an existential crisis? No. You know what? I've started. I'm deep into it. No, tonight is all about existential crisis as far as I'm concerned. It's I'm talking the universe, metaphysics, the physical, the spiritual, consciousness, meat. What does it all mean? What does it all mean? Your I like that. Your neon light wrestling belt. That is very cool. That was a birthday present, wasn't it?
Yes. My sister put that at me.
That is very cool. A wrestling belt neon light is extremely cool. Yep. Oh my God, Hopiality's still recovering from the Boots poem. I swear to God, I am probably going to record a version of that. Boots. It's interesting because I went on YouTube and found that really old recording. There was it recommended another video to me, which is a recent one. Some young English guy doing a version of it, which was not bad, but he did some effects that I didn't agree with. I feel 90% sure I'm going to record a version of it, and by the last verse, I am absolutely going to be screaming, "Boots! There's no relaxation in the war!" I made your hair stand up. But I mean, how good is that recording? It's like from the early 20th century, and it's really cracky. And the guy who's recording it just goes off his fucking nut by the end of it.
Yeah, that's you.
That's me. How about nested black hole cosmology? Theory that our universe is a black hole sitting inside another black hole. Oh, dude. Yeah. Okay. What even is the universe? And even the theory of the heat death of the universe, which is like unknowable trillions of years into the future, a time scale that humans literally cannot comprehend in any meaningful way. The theory that everything will cool and the atoms will spread to the point where everything in the universe is at absolute zero. So there is no heat, there is no life, there is nothing. Okay, you know what? I'm throwing it out there again. I'm philosophizing tonight. My personal thing and again, this is from very rudimentary reading of some pretty fucking advanced scientific studies and papers. But I personally feel the only thing that explains the universe is that our human experience of experiencing time in terms of linear progression, where we can't go back and we can't affect it, it just keeps advancing. That is not actually real. What is real is that time is a cycle, and we as humans are not yet able to actually experience the true nature of time, and it's cyclical. It's like the Big Bang, everything expands, but then there's a shape that's called a torus, which is like a donut. Everything goes out and it reaches an absolute limit, and then it collapses back in to a singularity, and then another Big Bang happens. So my thing is, the only thing that explains the universe is the way we experience time is not actually the true nature of time. And Safa, yes, what's on the other side of a black hole? We don't know. Is what is that? Is that just a collapsing into a singularity, or is it a gateway to another university, another universe, another reality? Is this the first? Safa, excellent question. Is this the first universe, or is it not? And what I feel like, the universe is so big, so vast, so incomprehensible. I genuinely believe it is beyond the understanding of us as humans where we are at the moment. We can struggle. We're kind of like monkeys trying to work out where bananas come from on the tree. We are not that much more complicated. We're trying to work out, what's the universe? What does it mean? Safa, the Big Bang kind of possibly does mean there was a previous universe. And that's what, and it's like, okay, so religious people, particularly Christian people, which is what I grew up with, they go like, oh, God was just always there. And so when you talk about science, talk about the Big Bang, and we go, what was there before the Big Bang? And it's like, I don't fucking know. And they go, it was God. And I was like, well, what was there before God? And they go, no, God was always there. And I said, well, if God was always there, couldn't something else have always been there? And that's why I think our experience of time is not true. Hey, Charlie. Am I having enough existential crises for you tonight?
Right? I mean, geez. And hi, Pat. Sorry about your friend, mate.
Okay.
Very
but
sad.
That's why we can all hang out together and have solidarity and support and that sort of thing.
Yeah, remember when Gecko lost his cat that last night?
Wow, yeah, that was a hell of a thing, wasn't it? And he's and he was there with the cat slowly passing. Ooh, that was a pretty intense night.
That was very full on. Yeah.
What?
Our pal Gecko. This was God.
There's a guy on our group, Gecko from America. He's the one who showed us all the American, like one of the American
convenience
what I'm gonna say.
It was a service station that had like 100 petrol pumps.
Fucking pumps, yeah. Okay, 100. Yeah, may as well be 100.
It was probably 20 rather than 100. But also, the convenience store had like the wall of jerky. It was like, it was like 50 different sorts of jerky. But Gecko
was amazing.
The company that night. His cat was passing, and so we gave him the solidarity and the support. But it was pretty fucking intense, quite honestly.
It was very hard, yeah.
But that's what
really
we do.
Cool how, like we got his mind off things for a bit because we got a bit geeky, and he pulled out all this old radio tapes that he had, like cartridges.
Because he's a hard technology guy. Yeah.
So it was nice to help him process it by getting his mind off it and then back onto it and back off it and back onto it. And it helps you cope a lot better. I think that was a beautiful night, but very sad. I'm just cleaning my desk up while I'm here because I've been so focused on getting everything fixed up that I've been a bit distracted. And now I'm self-conscious because I'm on camera about my desk.
Okay.
Yes. Even though you can't see it, right? Yeah, right. I know. I've seen your bed. Look at the bed behind you. Oh my god!
Yeah, I sound like a pig.
You don't mince words there, Pat.
Come back.
No, Pat's just gonna fuck with me. That's the thing that's gonna happen.
Yeah, I know that.
It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Okay,
That's
go
Pat's
finish.
specialty. Fucking with you and burying bodies.
And also, as we semi-regularly do, if anyone from law enforcement is watching, if we happen to refer to Pat as the most feared hitman in the criminal underworld, it's a joke. It's just a joke. It's not real.
You can do your own research, we might know something you don't know, cops, or vice versa.
If you interrogate a crim that you've got in custody and ask him about the smiling assassin, it's not necessarily Pat with his cherubic smile that they're talking. See, it's not that. It's not like saying, no, dude, everyone talks about it. The last thing you see is this smiling face. And it's just like, that's not Pat. Just sounds like Pat.
Jeez, Madam Butterfly is doubling down on top of you.
That's a hell of a thing. Like Madam Butterfly, the only reason that's still a mess is because also I found this recently in a cleanup.
Because I keep sending in packages and
shit.
Whoa!
This is a meme pillow my son, young Mr. Angry, did when he was in primary school. It's so cute.
Yeah.
I just refound this when I was cleaning up.
In my shop, I have something with my daughter, all the little things that she's made and stuff like that. I've got up on the walls and stuff because you just treasure that stuff so much.
He'd probably think it was really weird that I still have this, but this is so cute. I love it.
No, not at all. No, he'll know that his dad loves him, that's all.
Getting serious, though. That's always just here.
I need one that says make Laserdisc great again,
Oh my God, that's awesome. That is a really awesome. Oh, that's such a good marketing idea for you. Laserdisc great again. My personal favorite thing about this is it doesn't fit my head.
Yeah,
it's a cap with this adjustable thing. But even if I don't do it up at all, it still doesn't fit my head because how big my head is.
Big head.
God, I still feel guilty about doing that Charlie Kirk and you and the hat one,
Oh, fuck it, man.
I took it a little bit too far that day.
Okay. I don't celebrate his death. I didn't wish death on him.
No. But the thing is, everyone makes jokes.
I do not give a shit. When people say, I'm sorry about his wife. No, fuck it. There was, when Sandy Hook happened, which was like little kids getting massacred and nothing happened. I was like, I'm sorry. I cannot give any emotional bandwidth to anything that happens in America anymore.
Mm-hmm. Another one was Pelosi's husband got severely injured or was killed. And Donald Trump Jr. said, "I've got my Halloween outfit," and it was a pair of undies and a pair of wide jocks and a hammer.
Oh yeah. Look,
so it's not like we're beyond humor. It's like it's legal until the right cop it, and then they don't want it to be legal anymore.
No, I refuse to be dictated to by any of these conservative fuckheads because they're lying. They don't care. they are just trying to manipulate emotion, and it's like, no, fuck you. You don't actually care. You're a piece of shit. And as people have pointed out, like the whole thing about, oh, Jimmy Kimmel got taken off air. He did not say anything negative about Charlie Kirk. He did not belittle the murder of Charlie Kirk at all. He just pointed out Trump clearly does not care. Trump is lying.
And he was more focused about his fucking ballroom.
Yeah. He was factually pointing out Trump clearly does not care. And so I'm like, but even prior to all this, like just when I was still doing the political stuff, I learned all the right wingers, they were liars, they were hypocrites, that don't mean anything they say. So when they try to go, oh, you've got to, and I say, you've got to go fuck yourself is what's got to happen. You have got to get just like a King Dong Cockzilla dildo and jam it up your ass. That's what you've got to do. Because go fuck yourself. You don't mean anything. Pat's disgusted, but Pat, I actually know a dominatrix who specializes in wearing strap-ons and boning dudes up the butt. And I actually had dinner with her when I was in London. She's an Aussie who's working in London. And when I was in England, I visited her. And it was the funniest thing. Like I'm having dinner with her, which is like chicken and veg. It was like a roast. And in the corner is the St. Andrew's cross, which is an X that she would strap guys on and butt fuck them with a strap on. And
oh, wow.
And then she was showing me all her dildos. Like, this is the beginner one. And then there's the bigger one. And I am not fucking joking. The one she called Cockzilla was like my forearm. And I was going like, you are freaking me right the fuck out that you actually do guys with this one. And
you're freaking me right out that the butt goes that wide, you know, like I mean I've had some hard shits, you know, sometimes, but it's never been like that, that's for sure. You know?
Do you ever have that? Okay, but I literally remember saying this to someone like when you had to do just like an extremely serious shit. And you come and go, I guess that's what anal sex is like. That was just like, that was an ordeal. That was a very serious log I just had to drop.
I love it that he was talking philosophy before I joined, and now we're talking about anal sex.
Now we're just talking about strap-ons and butt fucking. And it's just like, damn.
Glad I could help meld the conversation.
I know, but it wouldn't be party night if we didn't.
If we didn't cover both, it had to cover both. You know, yeah.
We got to do all these things, or it's just not party night. Damn.
Who's the new guy on Discord?
Sorry, what?
Who's the new guy on Discord? Lord London.
Oh, that's Loogie.
Oh, okay, cool.
He was posting his cat pics on there.
Yeah,
I think he said he wanted the link, but I think he was actually already on the Discord. But if I put the
because it says there's a flower next to the name, so that means it's a new member.
I love Greg's going, yeah, it's after party talk now. So, what's that? What's that, Pat? 2004. What is that?
That's his school photo or class photo.
Yeah.
Oh, is that you at school?
Where are you, Pat? Can you point it? Can you point it where you are, mate?
Right there.
That's you. Okay.
Okay, show us up close again so we can see you. Take your finger away. It's okay. Take your finger away.
Yeah.
We know where it is now. Oh yeah, that's you, all right. Look at you.
That's a fine class.
What a cutie!
What
a cutie, eh?
Yeah,
Were you the class bully, Pat? Did you bully other kids?
No, Pat doesn't bully people.
I don't know, boy.
He just executes people.
Chris, shut up!
No, Pat's a sweetie. Pat's a positive guy.
No, you didn't get a kick ass.
No voice.
Oh,
Why am I doing
good.
this without talking? You got no audio.
I actually hit the off
Yeah.
button on my mic.
will
when
do
I
it,
picked
yeah.
up. I'm just going, Pat's the executioner. If you're not in the underworld, Pat's your best friend. He's a sweetie. But if you're in the underworld, he's your worst nightmare.
Yeah.
I did this.
Go back there.
Kick ass.
Yeah, Loogie, I'm the same. If I'm in a Discord and I find it inactive or just full of shit that I just don't care about, like I won't stick around. I'll just be like out, and then 6 months later, I'll be like, I wonder what they're doing in that Discord again. And I'll go back in and find out it's nothing, and then like back out again.
Yeah. Honestly, I joined the Discord of a few Twitch streamers that I like, and then I never engage with the Discord.
Yeah.
I just use it to get an alert when they're doing a live stream. Oh shit! Discord live streams. Okay, so when I'm working from home, I often have Hassan's Twitch stream in the background while I'm working. And this morning, I don't know if you saw it. This morning, our time, he was watching the New York mayoral debate. So it was.
Oh yeah, between Como and the new guy.
Also, Curtis Sliwa, who is the fucking Guardian Angels guy, he was there for just comedic relief. But there was at one point, so Hassan's there with a comedian, Giancarlo, guy who's half Italian and half Jewish, who's been on the up on the American comedy scene in the last couple of years. He's pretty funny. But anyway, he's there with a comedian and they're watching this thing and when they're doing the questions. And at one point, Cuomo sort of goes and he's going like, you won't disown Hamas. You won't disown Hassan Abi. And Hassan and he just he shrieked with laughter. He straight up shrieked. And he was like, I did not expect to get name checked in this debate. And he's just in hysterics. He's just laughing so much. And it's just like, yeah, that's the big question on this. Will you disown Hassan?
So the other Como, the one that was on the news that got
the Cuomo brothers. One was a politician.
So the other Como was holding a debate this morning as well between the dude who was Charlie Kirk's producer.
Yes, I saw that fucking video. Yes,
that was actually a really good debate. And then I followed it up with the CNN town hall with a Cortez,
AOC,
Sanders, AOC and Sanders, and that was amazing. So there was some good politics today, I must say. Like if it was,
there was a lot.
If you turned on the internet, it was some good left wing heated shit, going on today because I was just fucking owning the right. It was great,
But I swear to so in that that New York mayoral thing, Cuomo came. I don't know about you, but I felt Cuomo came across as so weak.
Yep,
he was pathetic.
Yep, and that new guy just very adamant on his policies and very vocal on them about the not raising the rent. And
he's
really good speaker and kept on rubbing in the sexual charges over and over and over and it was really good.
You're a piece of shit, man. You fucking suck.
Yeah.
And Sliwa
and his association with Trump as well. That's another thing he kept on rubbing in really nicely. Yeah.
And Sliwa was just kind of there as comic relief. He's not going to win.
Aussie politics goes through phases. At the moment, it's quite boring because all we did this week was we actually did a lot with Social Security, or what we call what is it called here? When we put money in play, superannuation, right? Superannuation got really fixed up this week. When women are pregnant, superannuation, which is fantastic. When you have $3 million in your superannuation every dollar that you add to that gets taxed 50%, which is amazing.
because that's a stupid amount of money to have.
That's a lot of money to have in your superannuation on top of what you've got in your bank account, you know. So, so they really did some wonderful things but that kind of conversation compared to closing the fucking government, you know,
in the US,
is considered boring, you know.
But I feel like our politics is just about real practical
bye-bye.
things that affect people. In the US, it's just weird, trippy shit.
You know, like US politics is like WWE opposed to, you know, like Australian politics, which is sort of like, you know, Shakespeare in the Park. It's
It's
interesting,
just real.
but
It's real.
but you got to pay attention and concentrate and embrace it. Whereas WWE, you can scream off your top of your head and have a fucking time of your life. You know, like.
Also,
I'll go see my friend Josh in Fox.
Josh the wrestler.
Yeah, he's a wrestler. Yeah, he was talking about it before in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Also, love in the chat, Safa mentioning the Eddington
and Fox.
Eddington. You remember Eddington? That was the Joaquin.
Yeah, saw that.
We were talking about that 2 days ago. How much you weren't very impressed with the last act.
When it spiraled, I wasn't feeling it. It was like I wanted it to be a real what it was in the first half, the focus between people who said, no, COVID is real and a problem, and weirdos who said it wasn't. But then it just spiraled with people getting shot, and I was not on board with how Eddington ended, quite honestly.
Yeah. Have you seen his other movie, Beau is Afraid?
I want to watch that because that seemed interesting.
That one's much more comes through with the landing. You know what I mean? Like, but it's fucking out there. Don't do it as a morning movie.
It did seem like a trippy movie. Yeah.
It's not. I wouldn't recommend it as a Saturday morning movie. It's too fucking.
No, I'm gonna watch. I know. Oh, did you watch Tron this week, Pat?
Yeah, you mentioned that the other day.
On Monday.
10 out of 10. You gave Tron 10 out of 10. Nobody is giving Tron 10 out of 10.
But no, Pat knows what he likes. I was like, why are you putting Jared Leto in a movie? No one wants Jared Leto.
Red Letter Media said it well, is find somebody that loves you the way that movie corporations love Jared Leto, because they keep putting him in movies and they keep on bombing the fuck out. People do not want to see him in movies. So this was the last lead he has, I think.
But the concept of Tron Ares was great in that the digital world comes into our world. Okay, that's awesome. I like that. Oh, why is Jared Leto in this, for fuck's sake? As same as, like, I don't know if I watched the beginning to end, but I watched most of Morbius, and I was like, oh, yeah, I know why this failed. It's boring. It's just like I don't give a shit.
That's the other one.
Safa, what did Jared Leto do wrong? Jared Leto, as a person, is a steaming pile of shit. He literally has a cult where he sexually exploits people. I'm not joking. It's an actual cult. Jared Leto is just a piece of shit. Hello, Harry. Yeah, no, you've tuned in just in time for Jared Leto is a piece of shit talk.
Yep.
We are deep into fuck Jared Leto right at the moment. Is he like the Flash guy? Oh, no. Okay. So the Flash guy, he seemed to have he genuinely actually seems to have mental health issues because he was stalking people and doing weird shit. Jared Leto is actually orders of magnitude before there was. Oh, Greg, you're saying 30 Seconds to Mars is a shit band as well.
Yep.
I loved because Jared Leto was a supporting role in Fight Club, which I still like. There's like the right reason to like Fight Club and the wrong reason to like Fight Club. The wrong reason is all these manosphere guys who think Tyler Durden is their hero. And it's like, no, Tyler Durden is not a hero. Tyler Durden is the dark, destructive side of someone's psyche. Tyler Durden.
Here we go. In June 2025, Leto was accused of sexual misconduct by 9 different women, with one accusation dating back as far as 2006. Representatives for Leto have expressly denied the allegation, of course they would. Actor Dylan Sprouse and director James Gunn have both publicly alluded to inappropriate behavior by Leto, with Gunn alleging such behavior involved underage girls.
No.
Leto has been accused of occult leader behavior, including running summer camps on a Croatian island dubbed Mars Island,
he's got a literal fucking cult on an island.
where Leto puts on a Christ-like appearance and hosts various activities with large group of mostly young girls, with the band's social media posting, yes, this is cult Mars Island, and Leto himself referring to his fans as a cult of believers. So yeah, that's what Angry was talking about, Suffer.
No, he's got an actual fucking cult. No joke.
Yeah, we know someone else who had an island, don't we, Angry?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. You know what? You open the door. You open the door to Epstein Island. Okay.
Oh no.
Here's the thing. Okay. Conspiracy theory time.
Yeah, that was really good.
What I love is conspiracy theories that are at least vaguely plausible. If you look into Jeffrey Epstein's past and his rise to influence, it does not make sense. It's like he was a teacher at some school, and then some multi-billionaire goes, oh, this guy should head my investment fund where he'll make a bunch of movies. Now, this is a full-on conspiracy theory, and there's not really conclusive evidence to support it. But there is a bunch of circumstantial evidence that makes you go, ooh. It's like Jeffrey Epstein and the island and the underage girls. This is the conspiracy theory that was set up literally to entrap powerful, influential people and have blackmail material.
Yeah.
And it's like you look at Epstein's history, which makes no sense, and you go like, oh my God, that kind of makes sense.
Doesn't it?
That
Yeah.
He was set up as a honeypot to trap powerful and influential people and have blackmail information on them. And it's like, God damn. And again, it's so weird and complicated and arcane. We mere mortals will never understand or know the truth of it. But it is a more than plausible conspiracy theory that he was set up by some very wealthy people to create a trap for other wealthy and influential people so they could be blackmailed. It's very weird and very strange. Sorry, I think there's some fun stuff happening in the chat. I need to catch up with it. What are we going? Harry said, trying to justify things like Led Zeppelin and Aerosmith. Oh, okay. So Harry's brought up the baby groupie thing from the 70s.
I'm just going to reboot. I'll be right back, okay?
Yeah, do it. You come back. I believe Harry's referencing the baby groupie thing from the 70s, which is very weird and fucked up. and took in Led Zeppelin, Aerosmith, the Rolling Stones, David Bowie. It was extremely fucked up. He's saying Leto's been a slump. Yeah, he's just not great, Leto, honestly. Jim. Tequila Maria. Should say for another night. No, just now. Jim, are you agreeing the Epstein stuff is a blackmail thing? Because honestly, it kind of makes sense. Oh, Justin, yeah, Safa brought up that earlier. Barnaby Joyce was saying something about he might join One Nation, and it's just like, and what, Justin, what you brought up the other night about the Liberal Party may be splitting, I saw media articles today about that. And not just splitting in two, but maybe into three. It's very fucking weird. It's kind of guaranteeing we never get a conservative government in Australia again. Oh. Fucking sorry, I'm drinking a rum old-fashioned at the moment, which I made as a big old batch. Oh no, Pat's gone black. And I don't say that as a racist. I say that as someone who's concerned. But oh no, Pat, I don't know. I don't look, honestly. Is Pat like the character in Rick and Morty? Goes, oh boy, here I go murdering again. Or was it just an internet connectivity thing out in the shed? I don't know. I'm just a guy. I don't know anything. Justin, I'm not sure what this sentence means. Albanese is at least a reversed Howard, if not a reversed Menzies. I don't know what that means. I remain hopeful that Labor will do something good in the next couple of years, because I've been disheartened by the last decade or two of the Labor Party being really cowardly. Because Albanese was an old school lefty in his young days. So I want him to introduce really radical pro-working class policy, honestly. Harry, you just woke up. You're on a weird work schedule. 7:12 a.m. in Florida. What time do you have to go to work today, Harry? Jim, take a letter. Marie was a big hit R&B. In the 70s. You know what I like? Okay, with the various music streaming services, auto-generated playlist, I have YouTube music. You know, people have Spotify and whatever. When you pick one song, I do really like at the start of a road trip putting in one Motown song and let it auto-generate a playlist. And then you realize 1960s Motown is so influential. Ooh, I think Charlie's coming back.
You're black. Oh no, I'm back.
You're back.
I'm back in black.
Back in black. Back.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Motown songs when I just reconnected. How far behind was I?
Don't worry, we're starting anew right now.
Oh, awesome.
It's a whole thing. Like, Pat disappeared. I don't know if he got a text that he had a job he had to do tonight.
I love how quick you were to pick up on the fact that it's not a racist thing, you know. Am I frozen?
No. I can see you. You seem fine to me.
You're frozen to me, but
am I? Okay.
Yeah, but that's no. I saw you move from here to over here now, like in one single frame.
Now I'm moving.
Now you're doing this.
Yeah.
Stop in the name of love.
Before you break my heart.
Is anyone else getting this, or is it just?
It looks normal to me. What's happening to everyone?
You have a telephone? No, I don't. I'm with Kogan, mate. Bogan and the Kogan. I'm not drunk at all.
You know what?
I'm
There,
not
there
drunk
are
at all. I've had one drink.
honestly, there's some stuff on the Kogan site that I want to buy, but the guy who's the head of Kogan, he's a piece of shit. He's a climate change denier. He's just like, do I want to give this cunt money? I don't know. Because literally, I got an ad to me recently, which was from the Kogan thing, of a little sort of benchtop ice making machine that made clear ice balls. And I was like, that is legit half the price of what I would expect to pay for a thing that makes clear ice. And I was like, damn. Safa says the Kogan refund policy is dodgy, according to
Yeah,
Red.
he's probably right. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I'm not really like buying Kogan products. I just have my mobile phone with them once a year on Black Friday.
Yeah.
I pay $130 a year for a mobile phone plan.
Okay.
And that lets me have 250 gigabytes of downloads a year. And check out Discord. That's what I'm seeing on Discord. Is just you doing. It's quite amusing.
I am going to show this because I love this picture.
What have you got? Cat picture. That's really
No.
cute too. The cat pictures. Yeah, that one. Yeah, and look at the hands. Yeah, doing
love
jazz
that.
hands.
Jazz hands. I love that. Loogie did post another cat picture, which was very nice as well.
Yeah, it even has the Angry Aussie stream in the background of it too, which is cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool cat. I'm mildly concerned. Loogie's cat seems to have a Hitler mustache, but anyway, I'm not going to hold that against a cat.
It does, doesn't it? Oh my god!
It literally seems to have a little toothbrush mustache here.
Oh my god! It fully is, isn't it?
Justin, what you're saying about avoiding dodgy companies and capitalism,
Oh,
that was a central
your bedside table, dude. Oh my god! Have you seen the one? Is that weed?
I don't have any weed. Who says I have weed?
Not you. No, the bedside table in those photos with the cat.
Oh, it's Loogie.
Yeah.
I'm not sure what that is actually. It's several unknowable devices there.
Yeah. The cat's
Lee did notice the stash on his cat and chose to ignore it, which is fine. We can't.
Which is lovely, actually. That's rising above, because then it's like how so many black cats never get adopted because people are paranoid about a black cat crossing your path and stuff like that.
Yeah. But apparently that really changed with the Black Panther movie, where people started adopting black cats from shelters and calling them T'Challa.
Wait, you mean the Black Panther movie with the Marvel?
The Marvel movie?
Yeah, not the 1995 one about the gang.
No. The Marvel
rising
movie,
up in the 60s.
I read multiple articles that said animal shelters have said, "Oh, we always had such trouble getting black kittens adopted." But the Marvel Black Panther movie resulted in a massive surge in people adopting black kittens, and they were calling them T'Challa or Suri. It was just like, that's so cute. Honestly,
That is gorgeous, actually. Yeah.
And again, how sad was it? Our man who was T'Challa died from cancer way too young. It's just like,
and Ace Frehley dying today. That was really sad.
No, that got announced today. Founding Kiss member died. What is he? 76. That is that's relatively young, quite honestly.
Yes and no. For a very big life that he would have had taken a lot of drugs, if you know what I mean.
I'm just going to go, if you got a truck full of drugs and backed it up to you, that's about the amount of drugs Ace Frehley did in his life.
Yeah, right, probably, yeah. But then again, you got Keith Richards who keeps outliving everybody, you know.
Yeah. Yeah, how the fuck is Keith Richards still alive, honestly? Seriously, like he literally admits there are years in the 70s that he doesn't remember because of the amount of alcohol and drugs he was doing. He straight up says, "Oh yeah, no, there are whole years I don't remember." And it's like, what the how are you alive, man? How the fuck are you alive?
No, Ozzy Osbourne outlived Ace Frehley.
Did he? Didn't
Just
Ozzy
going on
die?
by career wise, you know. Maybe I'm wrong.
Oh, Ozzy Osbourne had more of a career than Ace Frehley, I would agree with.
Mm.
But literally outliving, Ozzy died like how long ago?
Yeah, but you're talking about age, you know, like he like
Ozzy was older.
in the 50s, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
no.
yeah, Ace Frehley born in 51, died 2025. Ozzy's born 1948, so 3 years older.
Yeah. Yeah. And also I think Ozzy had a bigger career than Ace Frehley had as well.
Yeah, yeah. The only song I can think of with Ace Frehley is "Back in the New York Groove."
Okay, so my older brother was into Kiss before they got big. So in Australia, and I think the whole world, the thing that broke Kiss large was the live album, double album, Kiss Alive.
Mm.
My older brother was actually into Kiss in the previous albums before they got big.
Oh wow! Okay.
Then there was Kiss Alive, and then they had the solo albums, and Ace Frehley had the only track on the solo album that had any charts,
any radio play at all. Yeah.
So, kind of makes me think Ace Frehley was
quite
the better musician and performer out of all of them.
But also, you know, like Paul Stanley being the head writer was also going through some shit during that period of time.
Yeah.
And, you know, so that could also influence the fact that he wrote a pretty meh album at the time.
Yeah. Also,
but so Alive was the big album that made him big. 1975, Kiss Alive. Yeah. Oh yeah, what a track listing.
Fun fact: the drummer Peter Criss, who got replaced, it's because he was an alcoholic to the degree that he was not functional, and the rest of them went, "Yeah, bro, you've got to go because you just can't function as a human." Things that always crack me up. I was into the Angels when I was young, Australian rock band.
Yeah, you got most of their albums, yeah.
Their original drummer was also an alcoholic fuck up to the extent, like, because the Angels were mentored by Vanda and Young, Harry Vanda and George Young.
Yeah.
And so they were set up as a company, and
otherwise known as Flash in the Pan.
Yeah, Flash in the Pan. But they were also Masters Apprentices back in the 60s.
Of course, yeah.
And they were the older, like the Young, and that was the older brother of Malcolm and Angus Young from AC/DC.
Yeah, George is the older brother, yeah.
Yeah, Vanda and Young got fucked over by the record label, and they were like, okay, we learned, you know what, little brothers, your band seems to be going good. We are going to structure it so the record labels can't fuck you because we got fucked by the record labels. And they set the Angels up as a company too, where they were all equal shareholders. But the original drummer, Graham Bidstrup, Buzz Bidstrup, he was such an alcoholic fuck up. The other band members could get him to sign a thing where he relinquished all his shares in the company. And he said after the fact, you took advantage of me, and the rest of them were like, dude, we had to. You were so fucked. The fact that you were fucked enough to sign over all your rights was indicative of the fact you were too fucked to operate in the band.
They could have left him with something, though, you know, like they could have been a complete dick and maybe gave him 5%, you know, because of all the work he had done in the back catalogue.
Yeah. But also down the line, the Brewster brothers and Doc Neeson had a falling out, and it all stemmed to Doc Neeson got a spinal injury and whatnot, and may or may not have got addicted to painkillers. And the Brewsters thought he was a fuck up because they thought he was using too many painkillers. I had a whole discussion with AIDS on this, and I think it was on a live stream where
Can I just ask one quick question about the drummer? When did he get fucked over? Was it before Darkroom?
No, after Darkroom. It was later.
Oh, whoa!
He didn't get replaced till like 83, 84. And it was just because he was a kind of hopeless, fucked up alcoholic.
Because if I think of one like Angels album, it's Darkroom. Like I know you like
that was the album that got me into the Angels. Had No Secrets on it. Yeah. But they kept going. They did a bunch of killer albums in the 80s as well. But
you showed me Night Attack, and that got me quite into. Yeah, I really like that one.
Yeah, Night Attack. Watch the
No Exit, Face to Face. Yeah,
No Exit was before. No Exit and Face to Face.
Yeah, that was before Darkroom.
Yeah, Darkroom was their big mainstream breakthrough. But they did well. But yeah, they turfed out the original drummer because he was kind of like a hopeless alcoholic. But he kept going. He was like a producer and whatnot for other people. But eventually, Doc Neeson and the Brewster brothers had a falling out. And what do you think? Because, okay, we all love AIDS and whatnot. But he was prone to say shit that simply wasn't real.
Yeah.
And I was hardcore into the Angels, and he was going like, "Oh, the Brewster," and I was going like, "Dude, how are you ignoring the fact that the Brewster brothers shit talked Doc Neeson, and they were saying like, no, he didn't have chronic pain, he was just a junkie." That's like someone saying to you, "No, you didn't have this chronic pain, you're just a junkie." It's weird that I have this memory of saying to him, it's like, why are you defending the Brewster brothers? Because they absolutely shit talked Doc Neeson, saying he did not have any chronic pain. He was just a junkie. And
I'm going to go grab a drink.
Yeah, grab a drink by all means. Actually, I think I should too grab a non-alcoholic drink. Safra, it is true Dr. Abigail hasn't been on for a little while. I did message her on things. I think she was a bit preoccupied with various things. She said she was watching the Star Wars prequels to cheer up. I was like, well, that should cheer you up, because you have the delusional belief that the Star Wars prequels are actually good.
But yeah, no, she hasn't been on in a while. I've noticed that too.
Yeah, which is why I reached out to her, because, you know, we all have ups and downs and swings and roundabouts. But she seemed okay when I reached out.
That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. All right, I feel like
same with Mega Leech. I always wonder if he's okay and stuff too.
Yeah, he's okay. He's messaged me occasionally. And yeah, actually, I'm glad of you mentioning that. I should reach out to him again and see how he's doing. I'm feeling like putting a little video on Oldest.
Before you do, I'm just going to quickly refresh the page.
Yeah. I just had this for no real reason. I was thinking of, what's the first video on my channel that has AZ on it? And I thought it would probably be easier to start from my oldest video rather than my most recent one to find the first time AIDSy appears. So I'm actually scrolling through my oldest videos. I'm going to keep going till I find when AIDSy appears. God, I was posting some weird shit back in the day. Just scrolling. God, there's a few things. Because I attempted to do live stand-up comedy a couple of times, but it was like 18 years ago. I did it a couple times, and then it was just like, oh no, this is fucked. Because I know a lot of stand-up comedians, and a bunch of them is like, if they got 50 people in a room, that was a success. And I was getting thousands of views on YouTube. So I went, yeah, no, doing live stand-up is kind of bullshit. I need to just keep doing YouTube, because that's how you get an audience. That's how you get people to watch you. So, yeah, I stopped trying to do live stand-up because, that was, oh wait, okay, I found AIDSy. God, I was doing videos with AIDSy 18 years ago. Jesus fucking Christ. That's now I found, oh wait. Charlie's disappeared. Oh, no, wait, there you are. You're back.
That's better. I could not sit here the whole night talking to you while you're.
All right, you had to reload. Okay. Yeah, but the weirdest thing, it was never a problem for me. You were always...
Yeah, and I'm watching the stream as well, and it was perfect on your end. It was just...
Yeah.
I want to have an eye-to-eye conversation with you, that's all,
Yeah. Okay, so AIDSy started appearing on my videos 18 years ago. Oh Christ, every now and then, the amount of time I've been on YouTube absolutely fucking does my head in. But so I'm going to share this. This is a really short one. It's like literally 30 seconds. AIDSy and Sean Bedlam. Sean, who still does live stand-up, God bless him. So I'm going to put us here.
Oh, wow, this is an old one. It's got the old Angry WordPress thing on the bottom.
No, this is in AIDSy's garage, I think. So this was...
Yeah, it's an old video because it's got the WordPress logo on the bottom.
Yeah, because WordPress. This is September 2007. So 18 years ago. Let's have a look at this.
Hi, Cameron. That sound you're picking up is it's Volog, Yolog.
Getting in a bit of drainage.
I was going to edit that bit out, but now you've given it a commentary, I might leave it in.
You might leave
Yeah, it's got a context. Well, that's for the context. That is literally me pissing.
Nice healthy bladder.
That is a video that's about me pissing. Oh my god! The video is called
Yeah, he's another
my
comedian.
most valuable contribution. Oof. That's a hell of a thing. That was, I don't know, the three of us were preparing stuff for the concept of various comedy shows. Do you want to see me attempting to do live stand? And it's not great. Me attempting to do live stand.
Is this the one where you're on the toilet talking about toilets?
No. This is literally me in front of an audience.
Yeah, if you're in front of an audience, I'd love to see that. Yeah, definitely.
This is from 18 years ago. What's the actual date of this? Yeah, September 2006. Oh my god. That's so long ago. Because I feel like I want to have a toilet break, and maybe get another non-alcoholic beverage. Hannah, hello. Turns out you have to wait 2 months till you're eligible for your leave.
So basically, next few months I'm going to be really.
I feel like everyone needs
tell
to respect you, Hannah.
You tell him, Anna.
Yeah.
You be the best bitch you can be, you know?
Because we support you. We support you in...
no, we'll be here for your downtime, yeah.
All right, but I'm going to do... This is me, like at a comedy club in Melbourne, like 18 years ago. I'm going to go get a non-alcoholic beverage and some ice. I'll preface this by saying the routine I do is probably shit.
God, look, that's not you, is it?
Angry, Fozzie.
That's EMD.
Fozzie. Angry, Fozzie. Angry.
People generally call me Mr. Angry. They want to know, why are you so angry? What makes you angry? Bad parenting for a start. Kids, this can work in your favour. Is there something you really want for Christmas? Every night between now and Christmas, wake up screaming, "It's Mr. Angry! He's coming at me in the bedroom! Mommy, Daddy, why did you make me go there?" Worked for me. My childhood traumas have always worked off me. But one thing that really does make me angry is the idea of communal public toilets. Just whether it's when you're out or worse when you're at work, the idea that you should sit in a cubicle next to someone else sitting in a cubicle, that is the stupidest idea I have ever heard of. And it's way worse at work than if you're out in a venue like this. I mean, if it happens here, if you get stuck next to some horrible, stinky person, well, at least you're never going to see them again. At work, you know, you can pretend that it's not happening, but when you're getting really graphic evidence, just at disturbingly close range, that someone you work with had a bad curry last night, or maybe they just don't get enough fibre in their diet, you can pretend it's not happening, but you do have to face them back out there in the workplace. And if it happens to me, if I'm having a problem and there's someone else in the toilet at the same time, I hate the idea that someone's going to know that about me, and I'm so paranoid. I think they're out telling everyone, oh, he stinks so bad. I refuse to leave the toilet until everyone else is gone. I don't want anyone associating my face with the bad smells. That can take a while sometimes. If it's peak hour in the toilets and people just keep coming in and out, but I'll wait it out. The only thing that would stop me waiting it out is if someone is making a worse stink than me in the next cubicle. I hold out as long as I can, but no, can't take it, gotta go. And as I go out to wash my hands, I thought, wait, does this guy know the rules? Does he know he can't come out of the cubicle until I'm gone? I don't want to leave this embarrassing place like, oh, you smell pretty bad, don't you? So I'm trying to rush, but someone always walks in before I get out. And they just stop and do a double take because this hideous stink has hit them in the face. And they look at you and you know they're thinking, that was you. And even if it was me, the immediate plan of action. Blame the person who's still in the cubicle. Take advantage of the fact the door's shut. He doesn't know what you're doing. Silently, just, it was him. And run. Get out before the guy opens the cubicle door. It's the perfect crime. It's just, the rules with toilets. I thought everybody knew the rules with toilets, even the really obvious one. The no talking rule at the urinal shouldn't have to be stressed. Everyone learned that in primary when I went to school. Actually, some women don't even know what's involved in going to the toilet if you're a man. I'm surprised how many women don't. The urinal experience, you are expected to just stand up there, let it all hang out, while other blokes come up beside you, they let it all hang out. And we have a nice little social gathering. Call me crazy, but I think going to the toilet's a little bit more personal than that. So I prefer to actually go in the cubicle, even just to take a wee. Some people think that's a little obsessive, but I just think it's a little more private. And someone actually put me on the spot once and said, what's your problem? Why are you going in the cubicle just to take a leak? Why don't you go to the urinal? So what's your problem? Why are you so keen for me to get my penis out in front of you? I don't understand why people have to intrude on a private thing like that. And just the rules that everyone talks about, unspoken rules. Speak the damn rules. Speak the rules and then everyone knows what to do. Like guys washing their hands after taking a leak. A lot of guys aren't sure how strict the rule about washing your hands is. I'll let you know, guys, wash your hands after taking a wee if anybody saw you. I think all the guys need to be honest. The only time any bloke washes his hands after taking a leak, assuming you have a pistol over your hands, is if someone saw you and will tell other people that you don't wash your hands after you take a wee. It's like there's some crazy obsession that all penises are crawling with diseases and infections. Hey, look, I'm not judging. Maybe some out there are, okay? Mine is probably the cleanest part of my body. It's logical, think about it. In the morning, have a shower, all washed, soap, clean. Mr. Happy goes in his little comfy pouch and he stays there all day. Except on very special days, but usually he stays there all day. My hands, on the other hand, they're touching every filthy surface under the sun. People are worried about what happens to your hand after you touch your dick. I'm way more worried about what happens to my dick after I touch my hand to it. So I think it makes more sense if I wash my hands before taking a leak rather than washing my hands after I take a leak. I actually researched that topic a little and I found that's not a completely original train of thought. Quite a few other people have put forward the idea that you should wash your hands before you take a leak. Seriously, I researched it. You can research it too, kids. You've got a computer and an internet connection, haven't you? Just type in clean penis into Google. You get some really interesting websites if you do that. But that's a story for another day. I'm talking about washing hands. Look, honestly, I probably going to write a book on the topic. It's the sort of thing my mother would be very proud of. Oh yes, my son. Here he goes around scaring children, being angry, and telling people when to handle their penis. But I want to be a bit more original than just wash the hands before you touch the penis. Other people are saying that. I want to take it to the next level. I'm going to kick it up a notch. I want to show the confidence I have in the cleanliness of my penis. And in order to prove that, from now on, if there's anything that I want to be really clean, I'm wiping my dick all over it. Thank you.
Honestly, that was not a terrible routine.
No, it was great. You love your toilet humor. It's fantastic.
I do love my toilet humor. Seriously, like while that was playing, I took the opportunity to go and get some ice, get an non-alcoholic beverage, take a piss. Mrs. Angry hasn't gone to bed yet. And I said, "Can you hear that?" That was when I tried to do my stand-up because she was in the audience, and I went, "That was 18 years ago."
Yeah.
And she's going, "What the?" And she was saying like that was so stressful for her. Like she was nervous for me. She was more nervous than me.
And putting kids in the fucking front row.
And that was a real thing that happened. Some people brought their fucking kid to that show. One of the guys who was performing that night, his whole routine was about dildos. And I went backstage after my bit and went, "There is a fucking kid in the front row." And the guy's going, "What?" And he's like holding dildos in his hand. And I'm like, "No, there is a fucking kid in the front row. What the fuck?" Honestly.
Yeah, good point. If your hands are dirtier than your penis, do you wash your hands before you go to the toilet?
But that was a legit thing. I think that is a legit thing to talk about because everyone says, like, if you have to have a piss, you wash your hands. You're like, why? If I didn't piss on my hands, why should I wash them? Because my penis is way cleaner than my hands.
No, the trick was if you were at the office and you went to the loo and you didn't want to wash your hands on the way out, you open the door and then just do this. So it looks like you're drying your hands on the air, you know? Yeah.
Okay, this is a legit thing I remember from an office from ages ago. Because, I went into a cubicle to have a piss and one of the guys I was working with went like, washing hands, and he's going like, "Why did you go into the cubicle to have a piss rather than stand next to me at the urinal?" And I was going, "Why the fuck do you want me to take my dick out next to you?" And it's just like, I'm just gonna say he was Greek. That was a whole thing.
Yeah, I tend, if it's really busy at the urinals, like when you get off a plane or something like that, at a concert, I'll try to use the shitter, as they call it, instead, because I just don't feel like standing in a group of men with my dick out, like, is that wrong to not want to do that, like?
I love that that's a topic for conversation about, like, you should just want to have your dick out next to other men.
Yeah, you should be confident enough to be able to get your dick out in front of everybody there, and just...
Oh, it's like, what does the
paint the wall
is this even about? I mean, I personally have a preference for using the disabled toilet because I like privacy and space, basically.
More is, I sometimes, if I'm in a group, like with everyone there, I'll take too long, and then my brain will start getting self-conscious about it. Like,
yeah,
why the fuck can't you just go like you do at home? When you go to the toilet, you're like, whoop, let's go. Or like you did at in the bathroom before when you were showing the AIDSy video just a moment ago. Just let it flow. And then I'll start thinking and overthinking it, and I'll be thinking like, why, like getting into a thing.
I remember seeing a web comic of someone saying, "This is my number one fear of standing at a urinal and there's other guys there, and I get, stage fright and I can't piss." And the guy next to me yells out to everyone, "This guy's not pissing. He's just holding his wiener while he stands there."
So here's a question for you, Justin. Do gay people enjoy seeing flaccid penises, or don't they prefer seeing erect ones?
Fucking good question.
Right? I mean, it says if you're gay, you would want to be, right? Like you would want to stand in the group and watch everyone's penis. And my brain's like, well, wouldn't you want to see them, like...
I don't know. Also, Madame Butterfly, just going there, have I ever been in the workplace and stumbled into a toilet that still had shit in it? I legit have, and it is not good. It is psychologically not good. Hannah, use a bigger stall. You have at work because it's too up. The stalls generally are too narrow.
Yes, no, I don't like anything touching me. What's wrong with this camera focus? There we go. I don't like anything touching me at all.
But
it varies.
Also, legit, American public toilets have this weird thing.
Oh yeah, have really high.
Yeah. No, where the door closes, but there's a gap about this wide. I don't know what's wrong with
all public toilets. That doesn't sound right. Why would there be a big gap?
No, but talk to Americans. That is the thing. a lot of the public toilets have this thing in the cubicles where it's not private. There is actually a gap like this big in the door. It's not good. It is not good. It's very fucking what the fuck.
So why does it vary?
I think Justin's just saying people are different.
Yeah, but I mean, it varies for you, Justin. Like sometimes you like to see.
Actually, no, that's a good question. Justin, do you mean it varies for you or it varies across the spectrum? Because
I personally am saying all gay men are the same and only want the same thing.
No, I'm talking about just him and like his personal preference. A group of men with erections, or
I swear to God, also because I'm older than everyone here, so I remember the 80s, and it was different. The 80s was very fucking different, and there were so many weird, fucked up stories. Madame Butterfly, see my business in public toilets. Yeah, no, Justin meant varies from person to person rather than it varies for him. And yes, that's how people are, definitely. I am still going to, at some point...
Am I describing a bukkake? No, I'm not describing a bukkake.
Because I discovered on a live stream at one point, you can go into the Internet Archive and find like Penthouse magazine from the 70s. I was clicking through them and there were cocktail ideas in some of them. I am definitely going to make a video at some point like, hey, here are cocktails that Penthouse magazine in the 70s said sophisticated men should be drinking. And I'm because the other thing I'm going to do is some scans from it. There are in the 70s, there were so many ads for cocaine accoutrements. Now, cocaine wasn't legal in the 70s, but it was kind of accepted that everyone was doing. So I saw this on the Internet Archive. The Penthouse magazine in the 70s was just full of ads for cocaine accoutrements. And it's just like, okay, so this cocktail from a 1976 Penthouse magazine sounds shit. But to be fair, it was also full of ads for cocaine accoutrements. So anyone who thought this cocktail sounded good was on a truckload of cocaine.
And there was so many stereos as well. I remember you were showing me, you were showing all of us the Playboy, and you're flicking through because
Oh,
you
but
had to be
you know-
careful about what pages you showed because you can't go showing the whole Playboy.
No, we do not want to show the naked lady pages because I'll get banned from live streaming if I do
Mhm.
that.
And kids would cry because there'd be so much bush they wouldn't know what to do. You know.
I was it's kind of like because modern porn treats normal pubic hair as a fetish. It's like it's not a fetish. That is just normal human
Mm.
condition. Oh, Rottweiler
No,
dudes
but
join
nowadays
the-
they call it hairy or something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Like new
literally,
idea. There's a regular home shopping catalog that sells $2 shop crap, exorbitant amount of money.
okay. I'm literally trying to find some now. Internet archive.
Oh right, yes, the vibrating back massager. Yeah.
That was you would in mainstream magazines in the 70s and 80s. You would get an ad for massages. There was this facial massager, which was just a fucking dildo, which was
Have you noticed every time they show a dildo in a movie, it's always that white, long plastic thing that you know, like in Parenthood.
oh yes,
You know how the lights go out and Steve Martin walks out with a dildo in his hand, thinking it's a torch.
yes, which
Yeah.
is a very funny scene, quite honestly.
Yes, but every type of movie, every time they have a dildo in a movie, it's always that model, that particular model of dildo. What you looking at? You looking at porn.
I am looking at porn.
You're looking at
honestly.
Playboys. He's looking at Playboys, guys. Sorry.
No,
man.
not Playboys. I'm looking at Penthouse.
Penthouse. Sorry. Okay, yeah, the good stuff.
The good stuff.
Yeah.
Because
I don't think it was the cheapest dildo. I just think it was a very. It's sort of like when you're a kid and you draw a car, and it usually looks like something that was made in the 1920s. I think like the reason they chose the dildo was because it was so obviously a dildo. You know.
Yeah. So I'm thinking through this. This is obviously a more recent one because there was like a Kill Bill visual in this.
That's better.
No, I'm absolutely not showing this on screen. Okay, fuck that. No, I'm getting distracted.
But yeah, there were little spoons that you could put
the cocaine accoutrements.
yeah,
It was
cocaine
things.
into.
It was little cases to hold your cocaine. It was little spoons to scoop your cocaine. It was fucking wild. At some point, I definitely have to dig all those up from the Internet Archive and do some screen captures and go, holy shit, the 1970s was a wild and lawless time. It was just like, fucking hell.
Sure was.
It's just some crazy shit, man. Crazy shit. But it's weird. I'm
There's
not
a cat sitting in our back at my back door stealing my cat's food. And
What's
it's
stealing?
finished. The neighbour's cat sitting at my back door and it's eaten all my cat's food.
Oh yeah, okay.
And
Yeah,
now it's asking for more food, and I'm like, what the as if you're gonna get more food.
Yeah, we occasionally have problems with neighbor. Okay. Here's a weird thing happened, and I was talking with Mrs. Angry about this when I just went out before. Okay, so I've done a few videos for my cocktail channel about lily pilly and making lily pilly syrup because there's a tree in my yard, and there are trees all around my neighborhood that grow this native fruit called lily pilly, and there's a few variations of it, but particularly one in my yard that for the first 5-6 years we were here did not grow any fruit. And then at the 7-8 year mark, it's suddenly going, here's a bunch of fruit, and it's this really red fruit and whatnot. And I've made syrups from it. It's really good, and I made flavored gins from it. It's great. And that started happening a couple of years ago. But there's this ridiculously large tree in our neighbor's yard where the branches all go over things. And do you know, like the decorative plant people have, they call like rubber tree plants?
Mhm.
It has great big leaves. So this tree, which is a loquat tree, Loquat, it has big fucking leaves like a rubber tree plant. Like if you had a rubber tree plant in your house, except this tree is like, I don't know, 5 meters tall. It's a huge fucking tree. And it had branches overhanging our yard, and we always ended up having to rake up the leaves because they would drop off and go brown and whatnot. But this year, for the first year, and I swear to fuck, we've been here 8-9 years, and this is the first year, this tree suddenly grew masses of fruit. I mean, like hundreds
Of the
fruit.
orange little fruits, yeah?
They're yellowy orange, these little fruits called loquat. I picked a bunch of them and made a syrup, which is actually really fucking tasty. It's like a sugar syrup, and it's just a little bit zingy, zesty, like a lemon lime sour flavor. It's mainly, it just tastes like, but it's a little bit zingy. But this fucking tree has hundreds, if not thousands, of little fruits growing on it, and birds and possums and fruit bats are just going fucking feral on this tree.
Ah, yeah.
Fruits, and so they're eating the fruits, and so we're getting hundreds of seeds dropping in our yard because the birds and the possums and the bats are eating the fruit and spitting out the seeds. And they're all the thing. Yeah, Hannah's saying loquats are delicious, make amazing jam. The ones growing on this tree are just a little bit sour in a really nice, zingy way. But I swear, the syrup I made from it is really nice. Like I made whiskey sour with it last week. I think I made it on a stream last week. It's really fucking nice. It's a when the syrup is a light yellow color because the fruits are very yellowy orange. Very yum. Just a little bit zingy sour. Great for making sour cocktails. Hannah says hibiscus are the same. Okay. Safa, no, they don't get drunk. They're just enjoying the fruit. The fruit's not fermenting on the tree. It's just literally all these fruit-eating native animals, the birds, the possums, and the fruit bats. Like I went out there, Mrs. Anchor's going, check it out. I can hear the fruit bats. You go out in the backyard and you can hear this flapping sound, which is the flying foxes. Yeah, no, you don't want to think about it too much because they'll come together. But yeah, it is a freakishly massive tree. Like it is so big. And this year is the first year it's fruited, and it's got so much fruit on it. And all the animals, the birds, the possums, the bats are just fucking going for it. Also, the humans, I picked a bunch of the stuff and made a syrup, which is really nice. It's good. Hannah, you going like, I actually got, I don't know if it's from Dan's or somewhere, but hibiscus flowers in syrup. And I think traditionally you drop them in champagne or something. And I've never used them. So they're still like in the cupboard in storage, hibiscus flowers in syrup. Hannah, your dad's partner's Mexican. Really common thing to drink in Mexico. Have it at home now. It's just, yeah, but the loquat it's definitely good. And as much as I said, the birds and the possums and the bats are just going fucking nuts for it and eating so much. There's still a lot of fruit on the tree. I don't know if I will make any more syrup because I've got a sort of good collection of the syrup. It's very nice, but I'm kind of happy that, hey, all the local wildlife is really enjoying the hundreds, if not thousands, of fruit on this because they're only this big. When they get fully ripe, they're only this big. And there's so many of them on the tree. Like I made the syrup without making videos. Like, see, that's why I fail at YouTube because I don't turn literally every aspect of my life into content.
YouTube. Yeah.
Sometimes I just do it. It's like I just make a drink or I just make a syrup or I just do a thing and I don't turn it into content. It's just like my life, my experience. But it is very intriguing. Like Mrs. Anger and I, we take therapeutic walks around the neighborhood. I feel like there are at least 4, probably more, maybe 6 or more variants of lily pilly in our suburb. And
lovely.
they're different sizes and they range from super tiny pinky purple things to comparatively much larger red things. And they also seem to mature at very different times, like months apart. Like the ones in our immediate neighborhood matured at one point, and then we went for a walk to a different part of the neighborhood and I went, wait, look at this tree. This is a different lily pilly. It's obviously a lily pilly, but it's different to the ones that are in our yard, in our immediate neighborhood. And they're maturing like 3 months later than the ones in our neighborhood. I was like, but I picked so much of them and froze them. So I have enough to last until essentially next year's lily pillies season to make, like Mrs. Angry made a bunch of lily pilly jam, which is so fucking yum.
That does sound good. Yeah.
She's amazing. She made some rhubarb jam because she grew a bunch of rhubarb, and we picked like just a shit ton of lily pilly, and she made lily pilly jam. It's so fucking yum. Actually, I've never sent any of that to you. I should send you some of the jam.
Yeah, I love lily pilly stuff. Yeah.
I should send you some jam. Well, Hannah posted something on Discord.
Yeah, on Instagram. I did one too. I could put a little video up there. I think it'd be really cool to watch. It's my own video too, so you're not going to get copyright striked or anything.
Oh god, I'm super fucking confused. Also, wait.
Oh my god, what is? It looks like a puppet.
What are you looking at?
The post that Hannah put up
On what?
on Instagram.
Oh, on Instagram.
So you don't have yours automatically logged in on your computer, do you? You got to use your phone to get onto it.
Ugh, no, I haven't used Instagram in ages, actually. But
Do you want me to do a screenshot? I can just bang up a screenshot if you want.
yeah, do a screenshot.
Because this is, right there. That shot right there. That's what I'll save.
Oof.
Okay.
What's the time? It's only 11. Okay, I don't know.
Yeah.
How you go.
I'm about to pour another drink.
Yeah, pour another drink. Do it. Oh shit! I just dropped something. That's okay. Oh, okay. I've seen that you just posted that on the Discord.
Yeah, that's actually from Hannah's video.
But that's like a deep sea creature, isn't it?
Yeah, in the abyss where light drowns, the telescope fish glides its eyes like haunted lanterns bulging from its skull. Translucent, ghostly, it drifts through the midnight zone, 6,000 feet below, where pressure crushes bones to whispers. Its gaze unnaturally forward. Sorry, you get it.
I was just gonna say there's crazy shit at the bottom of the ocean. So it's like,
It
it's
sure
fine.
is.
The lunchbox is gonna have another beer. Definitely do it. Do it. I am gonna keep drinking pink lemonade. That's
All right, you're gonna hate me, but I'm gonna have something with vodka in it.
Do it.
Don't judge
Do
me too
it.
much.
I'm just gonna say, I was thinking about this today, actually, with all my alcohol collections. I said, "Oh, what vodka do you have?" My immediate response was, "I don't have any vodka," but then I realized I do actually have some little skull bottles of Crystal Head vodka that I got in duty free, I don't know, 15 years ago or something. And they're just these tiny little skull bottles. So, again, I'm mildly childish in that I think skull things are cool. I have, I think, 6 different size skull things, ranging from a tiny little thing I got at duty free of Crystal Head to a decanter, which holds about a liter. I have 3 or 4 different sizes between those two. Hannah, can you get a sticker if you don't scream "shut the fuck up" at a coworker tomorrow? I mean,
Hey,
I feel like it should be an accomplishment thing. Didn't tell a coworker to shut the fuck up.
you get a star
Yeah.
or a happy face stamp on the back of your hand. You know.
Because Lord
Try
knows.
this. It's actually really yummy. Coffee toffee.
Oh, okay, yeah. Bailey's, sure. Oh my god, I was super fucking tempted to have some more of my egg.
Oh, the one you got from Tasmania, yeah.
No. That's cream liqueur. That's different. Eggnog that I make, because I'm thinking this weekend I'm probably going to make some eggnog to be aged for Christmas, and that will also be a video for YouTube to upload. Say it's late October, early November, saying you should make your eggnog now so it's suitably aged for Christmas, because this recipe tastes way better if it's been aged for like 2 months. So, and because the eggnog I have left, I think I made in June. So we're in now October. So it's like June, July, August, September. It's been aged 4 months.
Can you get fresh eggnog at the supermarket at the moment? You don't need
It's
to.
not
You
in
know,
the supermarket till also, because I was thinking I hadn't had any Christmas videos planned. But I've got 2 ideas. One, which I did do last year, but I'm going to do it again. Get supermarket eggnog and do a clarified eggnog for Christmas, because it's actually super fucking yummy. So do a mix of like rum, whiskey, brandy, sugar syrup, and something citrus. Like I'll probably do orange juice and use supermarket eggnog to clarify it, and it's just incredibly yummy. But the second one I'm going to do, which I haven't done previously, you get the custard, and I remember in previous years they've done Bundaberg rum branded flavored custard, and I've always thought the weirdest thing is, in my head I've gone, that sounds shit. But I drink rum and like rum, so theoretically, I should like rum flavored custard. But I'm going to thinking of doing a clarification, instead of using milk, using this rum flavored custard. So getting some booze and stuff, and so that's my plan. But I'll have to wait till December to do that, because that stuff doesn't show up in the supermarkets until December.
So
late
a cocktail video would be great for like what cocktail to drink when you're having Christmas pudding after dinner.
Yeah, so
So
this is
something
the thing.
milky like that,
What
nice
should I
and
do?
thick and
What should I do for Christmas? And I was thinking, literally, I think I'll just do milk clarified supermarket eggnog and clarified supermarket rum custard. So I think I'll put those videos up in December, but also those products usually aren't in the supermarkets until December, so I'm gonna have to wait till December to do them.
there's a cocktail called a partridge in a pear tree.
What's called the partridge in a pear tree?
A cocktail.
Of course there is. What's in a partridge in a pear tree cocktail?
Okay, so it's warming bourbon and whiskey with a bit of bubbles, a punch of pear brandy, and spiced simple syrup. That actually sounds pretty good, I must say.
Well,
Pretty
have
good.
my spiced brown sugar syrup.
And then number 2 is a white cranberry Cosmo.
Oh my god.
So, with nostalgic foods being on the drive, the Cosmo is the perfect place, shining and keeping the much same vein as the I'll give you the link. Yeah.
Yeah,
This is
put
better
the-
if you're looking through this shit than me. Yeah, you're good at this stuff. Yeah.
I can like fucking improvise.
I'll watch along on the website. You know.
Yeah.
This is the
Okay.
second time this has happened when watching your stream. Your accents make me want to watch Aussie documentaries. Tonight's about the Opera House. Another good documentary that I recommend is the one about Paul Hogan that just came out recently. It's really good.
Oh, was that called Mr. Dundee or something?
Yeah, I think it's called that. Yeah.
Nintendo Lunchbox, a film doco I'm going to recommend is called Not Quite Hollywood. It's
Oh yeah,
about
the Ozploitation doco.
Ozploitation, the weird fucking movies that were made in Australia in the 1970s, and the highest highbrow one in there is Mad Max, but holy shit, Not Quite Hollywood is an incredible.
It's a great introduction into Australian films of films you've never heard of before.
It's
That
like
will absolutely blow your mind. Yeah.
weird shit that was happening in Australian cinema in the 1970s. It's fucking wild. Yeah, and I feel confident that the most credible film that's analyzed in that is the original Mad Max, because the rest of them are super, super trashy.
Oh, Wake in Fright is really good.
Oh, okay. No, Wake in Fright actually stands up. No, Wake in Fright is a proper movie. Yeah. It's also very fucking weird.
And of course, you know, I love The Man from Hong Kong, but that's just because I'm a weirdo, you know.
I love it. So, Charlie actually sent me a Blu-ray of Man from Hong Kong, and
Because I
watched
got 3 copies of it.
It's such a shit movie. George Lazenby, who
Yep.
was James Bond for one movie, he's actually the bad guy in this movie, and the
And he
good
makes
guy.
so many racist comments.
Yeah,
You know, oh my god, the racism is so
but
shocking.
the good guy is a Hong Kong actor who apparently in real life was an absolute piece of
Scum-sucking
shit.
pig.
Like he was the fucking worst. Safra, is Lazenby a bad actor? Well, he's not a great actor.
No, he was amazing in Bond. He completely took the whole Bond thing and shoved it right on his head because of that beautiful outro when his spoiler for a fucking 60-year-old film, his wife gets killed.
Yes.
And he has trouble accepting it because even though he's a killer all the time and stuff like that, having somebody that actually happened to him, who's close to him, made it hard to accept,
Yeah.
to process. He was in denial. And that scene was just so powerful.
Yeah. He's not a terrible Bond, but from the stories I've read, he was incredibly difficult to work with.
Well, also he had a terrible agent that said, "Don't accept another Bond movie. Find another role, and then they'll pay you more for the next Bond movie."
Yeah.
And he didn't. He said, "No, okay, I won't do another Bond." And they went, "Well, fuck it. We want Sean Connery back anyway." And they did. What was the one where they broke into like that was the space one where he's driving around in that space buggy.
Moonraker?
No. It was on Earth. Okay, the big set piece was there was how Mr. Byrne grows his fingernails really long and becomes that recluse.
Dr. No.
And he was the guy who built the Spruce Moose.
Howard Hughes.
Okay, so there's a Howard Hughes character in the movie. In this one with okay, hang on.
Is it Never Say Never Again?
No. Sean Connery Bond movies.
This is okay. I'm not a Bond expert, but this is not fitting in with anything that I remember.
It's called Diamonds Are Forever.
Okay, did they actually? Well, I don't even know what this.
It's the last one that a diamond smuggling investigation leads James Bond to Las Vegas, where he uncovers an evil plot involving a rich business tycoon.
Yeah, and there are diamonds on the satellites. That's where.
Yes, that's the one. Diamonds on the satellite. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
So that was the one when they brought Sean Connery back again. I'm sorry, I'm a bit of a James Bond head. I love that shit.
No, do it because I don't know this stuff at all. So it's
yeah. This is lovely, by the way. This is like a White Russian, but with Baileys, with the coffee Baileys.
Ooh,
it's
nice.
my own variation. Like you could do a White Russian with just the Kahlua and the vodka, right? And be happy with that.
I'll always remember.
I can see Angry's making a face like
no. Jeff Bridges' character in the Coen Brothers movie, where he's always drinking White Russians, and at one point he calls the drink a Caucasian, which is
Lebowski.
The Big Lebowski.
Yeah, the Big Lebowski. Yeah.
The drink a Caucasian, which I just find hilarious. Because
why is it called a Caucasian? I didn't get that joke.
They're from the Caucasus Mountains. Yeah.
Ah, okay, yeah. That was too clever for me.
That is actually a historical cultural reference, calling a White Russian a Caucasian, because the White Russians were from the Caucasus Mountains. So yeah, that's a bit of a hoot to me. It's all
the whole time, by the way, while I've been on this chat, I've been redoing the whole Plex. And I am deep in stuff. So if I'm not as chatty as I'm usually am, I do apologize.
Because you're working.
I think I'm kind of used to being on here now, because I come on every week now. I'm feeling very at home, and I don't feel like I've got to put much effort in or be nervous anymore like I was. Plus, I'm making my own videos now. Once a week, I do a video before. So what I used to do is on Friday, I would release the 30 discs as a giant wall of text, and it would bore the shit out of everybody because no one wants to read a giant wall of text on Facebook, right? So a friend of mine said, why don't you do your old I used to do YouTube videos where I would go through my old collection from A to Z, like I do when I'm on here, and I'll hold up a movie and I'll talk about why I like it, and if it's a director I like or an actress I like or something like that, and so instead I do it with the 30 discs that come out the next day. So people, get get a clue of what's coming out the next day, but B,
Yeah.
they can take it in without having to sit through a wall of text. It's so much easier watching a 5-minute video or 10-minute video.
Mhm.
So yeah,
Damn, just as you saying that, I was going, I'd be completely down for doing a video like that with you, going through what you're adding to the store. And
oh fuck you! I love talking about movies with you, dude. You're
it's so
an
much fun.
encyclopedia with some of these movies, you know.
Yeah. And I think it's a whole thing like, you have knowledge and expertise here, and I kind of have a thing over here, and we can bring them together.
We bounce off each other very well. Yeah.
I'd be bang up for doing
Yeah,
that.
another friend offered that, and I'm sitting there quietly going,
Let's do a podcast.
because they're just not, because, you know, like I think she's wonderful, but, you know, she's just not much of a, yeah.
Yeah,
I don't want to say nothing in case she ends up watching it.
exactly. Yeah, no.
Pardon me.
No, I get exactly.
So I've got millennial movies, millennial TV shows. That's the next one. Oh, no.
Yeah,
wait,
I
didn't
thought
want
that was a good classification series. He's saying TV shows prior to 2000.
that are new. Yeah.
And then like a 10, 15-year period of millennial TV shows, and then TV shows, which I guess is like Zoomer generation, stuff that's gone to air in the last 10 years. I thought that was actually a good series of classifications. Madam Butterfly, you joined the live, but you're crazy ass. Yes. No, actually, I think you would get me banned, Madam Butterfly. I know you well enough to know that the various platforms would say, no, we need to ban this person. But it's fine. I was kind of, I'm having trouble thinking. Okay, it's only 11:30. I think I don't know. I'll be carried along as long as you want to carry me along, Charlie. I don't know that this stream is going to go much past.
No, I don't see this being a 5-hour stream like usual.
Another half hour from there. That's still 4 fucking hours.
Yeah, that's all right. You know, like, yeah, you've had nights where you've tapped out.
So
no, the NAS doesn't use much of it. This is the new NAS. This is going to be our new extra server. I like this.
Okay.
Right, there's where the hard drives go. So this is where the TV shows are going to be, and the it only uses 32 watts of energy. So that's fuck all. If you know my computer uses 500.
Yeah.
So that's absolutely nothing.
That's energy efficient. I like that.
Yep. I'm concerned about it because I've never used a NAS before.
Okay.
One of my fellow Plex users donated it to me because I told him about how I'm going to upgrade the server.
Yeah.
And once he gave me the box, then I decided to put the request out for money to buy the hard drives for it. And that's why I've been asking around everyone for the money to buy hard drives.
Yeah.
And, I bought them today. I only had to pay $150 of my own money towards it, so that was really good.
That's all right.
Yeah, it's great. Like, I'll be honest, I could have paid more, but I kind of went on principle, like, fuck you, you guys use it more than I do, like, you should be paying for it as well. And I was in the headspace of everyone put just $52 in, then we would have been good as gold, right? But some people couldn't pay because they're just, they're living on day to day, like we hand to mouth, they call it, like, not farm to table. What's it called? When you can't afford to fucking
hand to mouth.
Hand stew mouth.
No, hand to mouth. That's when you
hand to mouth. Yeah, it is hand to mouth. Yeah.
Farm to table.
Mate, SSDs. Okay, so an SSD, I'd probably get 2 terabytes for the same price as I get 16 terabytes on standard spinning discs. And to be honest, movies don't take up much effort, like They don't need. I can run 3 movies at the same time if I press play on all 3 items at once, and it doesn't even stress the disk out at all. So
Yeah.
yeah, movies aren't a problem. It's video games. That's where the hard drive really gets worked up on.
Works hard. Yeah.
Like look at him playing Red Dead Redemption on this computer. It was like
This particular laptop fucking seizes up completely. The gaming one, I have to talk to Dr. Abigail because I think she actually fixed the gaming one that seized up.
yeah, but it won't run Windows 11 anymore, which is a pain in the ass.
Safa's saying seen an article that missing Doctor Who episodes might be found from a dead estate. You know what was interesting?
I've heard
because
that 50 times in
the
the last 10 years.
BBC did not understand what a cultural icon Doctor Who was. They actually deleted a bunch of videotapes of early Doctor Who, and that's like the first 3 Doctors. They deleted a bunch. They did not realize what a cultural icon Doctor Who would be. But because in the olden days we didn't have satellite transmission, stuff would actually be recorded onto videotapes, usually U-matic videotape, and
I've got one of those.
Sent around the world. And through the 80s, 90s, and 2000s, they were gradually finding lost episodes of Doctor Who that, like, someone in Australia or South Africa. Oh, yes, that's a U-matic tape.
No, this is a VHS.
Oh, is that VHS?
See that Channel 7 logo on the top? All the videotapes had that on them. This is a Barry Humphries one from 1978.
Yeah.
1977, 1978. And this is Touch of Elegance from 1979. These tapes are one-offs. So you can't get this stuff. So the National Australian Film and Sound Archive are coming over to pick up all this stuff next week.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. I'd rather sell it, but, at the same time, I'm like, well, at least if it goes to there, it'll be a good place to go.
You're contributing to the culture. That's what you're doing. Yeah.
Let's say that, yeah.
Yeah. But that was the thing.
They would play mostly videotapes instead of U-matics. U-matics got phased out from... But Doctor Who was actually recorded on that extra thick tape. It was called C tape.
It was like reel-to-reel videotape.
Yep, and it ran so fast because they didn't have heads like videotapes have heads on an angle, right? So when you sometimes pause a video and then you press play, or when you're recording and trying to skip out the ads, sometimes it might rewind just a bit and then keep going, and then you end up cutting off like a few seconds from the program before it comes back, and after when you watch it back, that's because it wasn't quite an exact science because it was coming in on an angle, and the stereo head was actually further down the line. It was like here when the video head was here. Whereas U-matic was the same thing, but the stereo head was right next to it, so you would always get the sound synced up with the video. But then you've got that C tape that we were talking about, and that wasn't set in. So the reason they have it like this is because you can fit more video, more data onto the tape when you put it on an angle. But the C tape was flat like that, so it ran really, really fast to be able to work it. I love that kind of shit. I read about
like Nintendo Lunchbox saying like, it's too bad a lot of Doctor Who was lost due to stations reusing tapes. The BBC fucking did that. And what happened is decades down the line, some stuff was rediscovered in Australia or South Africa or somewhere else where they had local tapes of the show, and someone had saved it, which was like technically illegal, but the show was preserved. Someone who was at the station was like, I'm saving a local copy of this.
The Home Video Yearbook, 1981 to 1982.
Oh, God, what's that?
This is some of the shit that I found at this David Aspinall's house. The film and sound and video archive are going to pick up. So, you know, they talk about, you know, the introduction to Laserdisc. You know, how cable TV is growing and its research and marketing and how much ads are worth nowadays.
Yeah.
It's that one's a trip. And then we got this is called the Cable Source Book from 1979.
Okay.
Which shows, you know, like the whole year of all the different TV stations all around America, mostly America, you know, Washington, Texas.
That's where cable would be, yeah.
Stuff like that. And what kind of group, like, you know, affiliate they were with and stuff like that, you know?
Yeah.
If I take this extra stuff out and put that there. This was a keynote event that Channel 7 went to introduce HD TV into Australian television. So you can see the David Aspinall's names at the top because he was a keynote speaker at the event.
Okay.
And I also got a heap of shit from Sony talking about, you know, HD and how they're going to team up with Channel 7 to promote HD television to Australia. Here's a confidential report on how to rent a satellite back in 1977.
I'm fucking loving you. Here's a confidential report. That's fucking wild.
In 1977, it doesn't matter anymore.
Yeah,
but
it's possibly less confidential now.
no, it wouldn't be confidential at all. But nowadays, so this is all about, you know, who to contact when you want to rent a satellite, how to get it, how much it costs. $15,000 for 10 minutes.
God damn. Okay.
Yep. Because 1977, it was very rare to get a satellite, you know.
God damn, that's fucking wild. Just
Is
archival.
a Minister of Communications report to Channel 9, because Swan Television is Channel 9 television. And this is their broadcast license from back then. This is a brochure about Channel 9 turning to colour, you know, showing off how they're using colour television nowadays and all the benefits of colour television will bring in 1975.
Damn.
This is a brochure from Bosch to sell a TV station equipment like, you know, cameras and stuff like that, you know, like you can buy your video cameras and stuff from Bosch.
Yeah.
David Aspinall was a big part of the Swan Lager network, so I got a whole bunch of Swan shit.
That's fucking wild.
Another confidential report. This is which one's this one?
I just have to go. I've got another confidential report here.
Yep.
It was under lock and key in the.
Hey, Channel 9 was like, "How the fuck did you get this stuff?" You know, like, did she give you permission to take this? You know, and stuff like that. Okay, this is all about time sharing on computers.
God damn.
You know, how to use the time sharing and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But there's another one here. Here it is. This one is about the TV shows that they rented from America from different networks.
God damn.
So, like, this one's ABC. So we've got The Associates. It came on at 8:30 on a Sunday. It was distributed by Paramount. It's a comedy.
Okay.
It was made by Jim Brooks,
Okay.
who also made Taxi. But nowadays we know him as James L. Brooks, who made The Simpsons.
Was in The Simpsons.
Yeah. So, yeah, they just say, you know, this is where how much they paid for the show and stuff like that. Yeah, so basically, this is all different shows that they rented from different networks. It's just this is the one time you're going to see this in your life. That's all.
I
Like
know,
for me,
that's
and
wild. That is absolutely fucking wild.
no, I didn't raid Channel 9. What happened was David Aspinall's wife contacted me on. Oh, that's Mrs. Angry.
No, Mrs. Angry is just texting me. She's only just going to bed at 11:30. Normally she goes to bed at about 10.
Queensland Press Limited. And it talks about different investments that they're making in radio and, influencing and trading stocks and stuff like that.
God, the world
Profit
was so
margins. It's pretty cool shit. And
It is.
this is the basically the report for the Financial Times, the newspaper.
Yeah.
This is their budgetary report from the year 2001,
Okay.
showing what they're spending their money on. So it is. It's great for media nerds, and I'm a bit of a media nerd like that.
Yeah,
Whereas he's
absolutely.
head off right now. It's definitely something that you've got to physically see in real life to really appreciate, I think, And there's a ton more of this. This is just like I thought some of the cool shit,
Yeah.
But there's heaps of stuff like that.
Yeah, that's wild shit. I love it.
So David Aspinall was the head of hang on. David Aspinall, Channel 7. That's what I just write. Former boss David Aspinall dies at 75.
I also freaking love that he just had all this stuff at home. Same as I remember.
Yeah, in boxes, because he closed his office and just went into boxes. Took it home one day, hoping to go through it and sort it out.
Yeah, a friend of mine from uni, his dad was a senior exec at Channel 10 in Sydney in the 80s, and he just had all sorts of crazy shit at his house, because his dad had kept it, not just videotape and whatnot, but also he would have cutting edge home AV equipment. It's basically the stuff Channel 10 was buying the newest stuff, and they're going, wait, there's some newer stuff coming. We're chucking this stuff out, and it was more advanced than what people could buy at retail, and he would just take it home, and it was absolutely wild. Like bigger TVs, better audio, better digital media players, and it was just fucking wild.
In 1987, Alan Bond Corporation bought Channel 7 from John Fairfax around $1.5 billion. Aspinall, who already made a name for himself in WA media circles, he worked for WA newspapers and various marginal roles, became one of Bond's trusted media executives. Under Bond, Aspinall helped run Channel 7 during the heady expansion years. He was known as a tough, pragmatic operator who was deeply involved in the day-to-day running and restructuring of the network. He was often described in the press as Alan Bond's right-hand man, which is funny because Juzzy was talking about Alan Bond the other day and how his dad is connected to him as well.
Yeah, and Alan Bond turned out to be a charlatan and a criminal.
Aspinall earned a bit of toe-cutter reputation for his cost-cutting measures. Bond needed people like him to make the numbers work as his empire expanded. But then the Bond empire began to unravel in the early 1990s. Seven Network went into receivership in 1990, and the control eventually shifted to new owners. But Aspinall stayed on in various roles and rose to become the COO of Channel 7 under Kerry Stokes. in the
That's
later
right.
years.
Yes.
He eventually left due to illness and did not return to the role before his death in 2022. And now I have his laser discs.
And you inherited all these fucking shit.
All of his laser. So that's what happened. She called me up and said, "Hey, are you looking to buy some laser discs?" And I said, "I need to see a picture of them." And then she showed me a picture of them, and they were in just immaculate condition.
Yeah.
And so me and Blade were like, "Quick, get the car, let's go quick!" You know, before anyone else comes along and takes them. You know? And
Let's
so we
fucking,
zipped on up, and she was such a like Carrie Ann from. You know exactly that kind of energy.
description. I love that description. That's so good.
Blades, he helped me start the shop. He's also my friend who drives me, like one of my best. He's been on here. He was called Crypto Blade.
Yeah, no, he's been on the stream. Yeah.
He's been on the stream as Crypto Blade. Anyway, yeah. So we drove on up, and then when we're up there, I'm stepping over, you know, like a $2,000 fucking reel-to-reel player and a $5,000 amp, and I'm driving home afterwards, going, "Oh, I really should have got that," you know, like I could have taken it for a fucking song, you know. But I'm not that kind of person, you know.
Yeah.
So I messaged her and I said, "Listen, darling, what do you think about me coming back, grabbing that stuff, and then me and you going halves in the profit? What do you reckon?" And within a heartbeat, she wrote back, "Yes, that sounds great." You know, so the next day, me and him headed back up again, another hour and a half drive to the fucking... Because rich people always live on the outer skirts of town, you know, on top of mountains, you know. And we drove up there, and it was and grabbed a van and grabbed everything, you know, anything that was electronic. But that was nothing compared to what was there. She had 2 art galleries, right? And like one of these kind of you know, those tables that have like a glass top where you look through and you go, "Oh, look at that." And she had hundreds of pieces of jewelry that were made like out of like when Queen Victoria back in the olden days was the queen, you couldn't wear anything but black jewelry.
Yeah.
Right? That was the law. You know, you weren't allowed to wear attractive jewels because that would be outshining Queen Victoria. So she had a whole heap of these black jewels and stuff like that. Heaps of art, like the stuff that I recognized was like, wow, were actual cells from movies, from animation movies, like
actual movie cells. Oh my god!
Pinocchio, Bambi. What else was there? There was something else I've forgotten. Warner Brothers ones. Bugs Bunny. You know the massaging the head bit. You know, she had a cell of Bugs Bunny massaging Elmer Fudd's head from that famous clip when it's the Barbara Seville. That's it, the Barbara Seville. Thank you.
Yeah, that's
and you know, like with documents that show its official
authenticity. Yes.
Anyway, it was a trip.
You know what you're making me think of? That John Cusack movie. I forget what it's called, but he's like working in a record shop.
I know the one.
High Fidelity.
High Fidelity. That's it. Yeah. And he finds the God Save the Queen 45. Yeah.
Yeah, but also at one point, a woman contacts him and says, "I want you to buy this stuff," and he goes to see it. And what it is, she's divorcing, and her husband's a shithead, and he has a really high-end vinyl collection. And she says, like, "I want to sell this to you for like, 50 cents or something," because his whole thing was sell it and give me half. And so she wants to fuck him over.
Yes.
And John Cusack can't bring himself to do it. He's going like, "No, this is a really valuable record collection."
Angry? Heine's right. That's not in the movie.
Wait, what?
That was an outtake of the film. You watched the DVD special features and saw it there.
I don't think so.
Yep,
But
I agree with him because I've got the DVD.
I'll put an asterisk on it because I haven't seen it in like forever. But I just do remember the thing with the woman trying to fuck over her husband through a divorce.
Your husband, yeah.
Because it was like, he said, just sell it and give me 50%. So she's going, I'm going to sell it to you for $5. And he goes, I can't. Okay, Heine, I'm believing you, man. You love High Fidelity.
Yeah, me too. I love High Fidelity.
I'm believing you.
And Catherine Zeta-Jones was fucking incredible in that film. She couldn't have been more gorgeous. Safa, no. My dad is an insurance broker and would insure, his specialty was lodges, ski lodges in Mount Buller.
Wow, okay. Yes.
And Falls Creek, Mount Baw, stuff like that. So it came with a lot of fringe benefits in the sense where I used to go with him and we would visit the people that owned those lodges. Yeah. And they would have farms, with mansions on the farm. It was obscene rich. You know what I mean? Yeah, and it was great in a way because I got to see a lot of technology that was way ahead of its time because, these people would travel over to Hong Kong and buy, game consoles that weren't due to come to Australia for another 3 years at minimum,
Yeah.
But the Mega Drive came out in '88 in Japan. And it didn't come out in Australia till the end of 1990, like Christmas time 1990. That was 2 years. And the same goes for the Super Nintendo. It came out in 1989 in Japan. And then 1992. That's a scene from... the Nintendo Lunchbox is quoting High Fidelity. How'd you organize your record? Alphabetical, chronological? And he replies, no, autobiographical. And I was like, what?
Nintendo
I can get from the in 7 steps, Yeah,
Nintendo Lunchbox asking the big question, are deleted scenes not canon? And it's like, excellent question. Stuff that was actually...
No, they're definitely not lore. No, you're kidding? No way.
Yeah, but...
I'm sorry, no. I stand very firmly on that. A deleted scene is chosen to be taken out by the director. That is not
also, it's fascinating to consider, well, they wrote it in a script, they performed it and recorded it.
Yep.
And it's a hell of a thing. It's a hell of a thing.
But they also record multiple endings of a movie too.
I legit love when you would get discs that had alternate endings. Stuff
like
that was
I Am Legend is the great classic one that comes to mind straight away.
Which is the best one because the alternate ending is the right one, and this is philosophically what that says is they made a decision. An American audience would rather their hero dies than have their hero be wrong, because in the I Am Legend theatrical release, Will Smith's character dies. The alternate ending, he doesn't die, but he realizes he's been wrong all along, and that's literally what the movie title means. I Am Legend. He is the story the mutated beings tell their children to scare them and say, this guy will kidnap you and torture you and do experiments on you.
I'm just going to put this stuff away. I'll be 30 seconds at most, okay? Right. I just don't like leaving it. I don't want to leave it near the drinks and stuff,
No, that makes sense. I'll do it.
I don't trust myself, Angry.
No, that's you always see me moving glasses and shit because I'm worried I'm going to...
I do the same when I have to bring my laserdiscs out and stuff like that,
I'm always worried I'm going to fuck something up. honestly.
I'll bring in another toy instead.
Ooh, what's that? Yes, movie trivia. Let's do movie trivia.
We'll wrap up the last, half hour or so.
Because I'm gonna fucking fade soon. But let's do movie trivia before I fade.
I want to see how many you can get in a row again. Okay.
Let's do it. Let's fucking
All right.
go.
We in for this, guys?
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Americans are a weird people, no doubt about that.
But we love them. We love them anyway.
The line, "Those cows trusted us," is from what Billy Crystal movie?
Oh, okay, I didn't know it till you said Billy Crystal, but it's City Slickers.
Yep, correct. What film tells the story about African American mathematicians working for NASA during the space race?
Secret Figures?
Did you say what? Hidden Figures?
Oh, no, I said Secret. It was Hidden Figures.
You said Hidden Figures. That's correct. Well done. What helps the medicine go down, according to Mary Poppins?
A spoonful of sugar. Which
My dick.
I think it's just a cocaine reference, but, you know.
What is the sequel to Alien?
Aliens.
Correct. That's 5 and 4. What? 1, 2, 3, 4 in a row. You're on a streak already.
Fuck yeah.
What was Walt Disney's first full-length feature film?
Ooh, that's a good one. What was the first full-length feature?
Don't look at the chat.
No, I'm not looking at the chat.
Don't cheat. I want you to get this.
No.
If you're going to break the streak, you might as well do it on your own. Yeah.
Snow White?
Yes, it's Snow White. Correct.
Fuck yes. Okay.
Nintendo Lunchbox. You're giving him the
Nintendo
answers.
Lunchbox knows his shit. That's what we're saying there.
What's the name of the second Mad Max movie
Okay.
in America?
In Australia, it was just Mad Max 2. In America, it was released as The Road Warrior.
Correct. How many billboards? How many billboards were there outside Ebbing, Missouri?
Ebbing, Missouri. It's 3, isn't it? 3 billboards
Correct.
outside Ebbing, Missouri.
Shit, dude, you're almost on 8 in a row already. See, it was just because you were drunk last time, I reckon.
Yeah.
Beyond Thunderdome, incorrect. It was not.
Yeah.
It was like he said, The Road Warrior. Yeah. Beyond Thunderdome was number 3. Correct. Yes.
Yeah. And Fury Road, best of all of them, really.
Yes, we've talked about that like 50 times in this stream. It's sort of if there's like certain things that we've covered like in topic wise, I reckon Fury Road must be on the top of the list. Up
Oh
there.
my god, I love Fury Road so fucking much.
Yep. Considering you love With Nell and I, you would think it'd be up there as well, but we don't talk about With Nell and I that much. You know what's funny?
you
So
talk
many
about my
people
top
do not
5
know
movies.
what that fucking movie is at all.
I fucking love. Look, honestly, because I've still got it's sitting on fucking down there. Because for me to rearrange my things, I have to take out some of the. At some point, I do want to move this painting over here and have the Withnell and I.
No, it kills the symmetricalness you've got going, though. It's really pretty the way it is.
Yeah, but I think I don't know.
I think maybe on the wall on the side.
I don't know. But I do
You know
have.
how you got where your bed is? Where your bed is just over there. You know, like above the bed on the side. You know, you want it in the stream. Yeah, I get that. With Nail and I. Yeah, I don't even have it on Plex. I'm ashamed of myself.
Fucking love that movie so much. It's in my top 5. So my top 5: The Godfather, The Princess Bride, Withnell and I, Jesus of Montreal.
I've got a question for you about that actually. Princess Bride.
Yes.
The actor who plays the farm boy is played by, how do you pronounce his name?
Cary Elwes.
Oh, shit. Okay, I was way off. I said Cary Elves.
No, I'm sure he pronounces his surname Elwes. but I could be wrong. I literally could.
Anyone
be
in Bay 13 want to contribute on that one? I'm curious.
Kari or Carey, I don't think matters, but I'm pretty sure he pronounces his surname Elwes.
Yeah, because he was in The Crush, and I was
Yeah, he
selling
did a
The
shit
Crush
ton of
this week,
stuff. He was in Twister,
which is one of the many Nymphet movies that came out in the early. Yes, he was in Twister, but only a side role. You know,
he was the bad guy in Twister.
he was also in Hot Shots.
He was in a Jim Carrey movie. I think Liar Liar. He was in Liar Liar.
Yes, he was. He was the stepdad in Liar Liar. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
He was in Prince of Men in Tights.
Yes, he was Robin Hood, Men in Tights. Yes.
Now, the last one I can think of is the one where he cuts off his foot. Saw.
Oh yes, he was in the original Saw. God, and also I'm just looking at the chat. Nintendo Lunchbox is fucking killing it on the movie trivia as well. Men in Tights and Liar Liar. Yeah. Okay, do we have any more questions?
Yeah, dude. Have I got more questions? I mean,
Yeah, no,
seriously, dude. Like,
before I crash, because I don't know how much more.
You're getting there, are you, buddy? All right, no
I
worries.
really am. Yeah.
Well, yeah. All right. The pod people take over San Francisco in what 1978 horror film?
Invasion of the Body Snatchers. And
So that's
here's my Invasion of the Body Snatchers reference. That's me being Donald Pleasance.
So that's 8 in a row, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
Dude, you can't go to bed while you're 8 in a row.
I'm still going.
Wait till you break your streak.
Yeah.
Okay.
I gotta get one wrong. Yeah.
In Disney's Lady and the Tramp, what
Yes.
dish do the dogs share?
Spaghetti.
And
Meatballs.
yep.
But the whole thing is they have the
You know how he pushes the meatball over? Yeah,
pulls them together so they end up kissing because they're
but there's also the tramp shared the last meatball and pushed it over. Yeah.
Also,
Whereas Homer would not do that.
That's hardcore porn. That whole thing about the tramp. That is okay. I'm just gonna say it. That's BBC porn. The tramp is definitely a black guy, and lady is a diminutive white girl taking that BBC. That's the metaphor in Lady and the Tramp. Lady and the Tramp is about BBC, a rough ghetto black guy fucking a rich white girl. That's what it's about. So,
what's your favorite 2D animated movie by Disney?
Sorry, say that again.
Yeah, well, move the microphone closer so I can hear you again, because now you've just pawned out on the microphone.
Right,
I can't.
what do we say? What do we say? The whole thing.
What's your favorite 2D animated Disney movie?
That's a good question. Because I'm not actually a huge Disney head, quite honestly, which is really weird because I was just making those jokes there. Okay, if I'm super honest, I don't give a shit about Disney animated movies. Because I was going to say something like Robin Hood. I'm thinking of the ones I watch with my kids and whatnot.
I honestly thought you would jump straight into Aladdin.
Oh no, I was not. I don't hate Aladdin, but I'm not super into it. Yeah, no, I'm just not a Disney person.
Yeah,
I don't hate Disney stuff, but I'm not. You get Disney people, and they're really fucking into it.
Oh well, I'm not that, but I have seen all of the Disney movies.
Yeah, no, but I've seen the Aristocats and fucking 101 Dalmatians and Bedknobs.
Yeah, that was okay.
Yeah.
But my favorite Disney 2D animated movie is Oliver and Friends.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's a fucking left field one. Okay.
I'm very left field. Look at me, dude. How
You're
could
a-
I
you're
not
a
be
left
left field?
guy.
You know,
You're a left field guy.
I
There
am
you
a
go.
left-winged and field guy. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No. From
I mean,
the
honestly, I'd probably go for one of the
Billy
Goofy-
Joel did all the music for the movie. You know, like it's so cool. It's such a cool film. All right, I'm having another drink.
Have another.
Have I got
Like,
enough time for another drink, or are you going to go? Or we got enough
No,
time for
no,
another
no.
drink?
I
don't know.
probably, like you're saying, what 2D animated Disney? I'd probably go for a 2D animated Warner Brothers before I'd go for Disney. Like okay, my all-time favorite.
That wasn't
2D
animated. Bedknobs and Broomstick is mostly an acted film. Sorry, I'm correcting
yeah,
you, Taylor.
Bedknobs and Broomsticks is mostly live action with some animation. My all-time favorite 2D animated movie would be The Iron Giant. That is my number one.
Yep,
2D.
I know you love that movie. Yeah, we talked about that a few times
I
too.
love it.
But
With a
Disney,
like, I can barely even explain the ending of that movie to people.
oh, here we go. Ingrid's
No.
going to get all soppy again
Yeah,
now.
no. Angry's going to tear up as he talks about the job.
Soppy.
It's so
Soppy.
perfectly structured. There's the callbacks, because in a very early thing where the kid says to the robot, "You have to stay here. Don't follow me back." Goes, "I go, you stay. No
Yep.
follow."
Yep.
And also in an earlier bit, the kid is into the violent robot comic Metallo, but the Iron Giant doesn't want to be Metallo. The giant wants to be Superman. And the bit at the end where he sacrifices himself, and before he goes off, he says to the kid, he's going to basically block the nuclear bomb. And he does the callback. I go, you stay.
You stay.
no
No
follow.
follow.
And he goes up into the stratosphere and just hits the nuclear weapon. And just before he hits it, he closes his eyes and goes, Superman. And I watch that and I'm going, oh my fucking God. And my kids were watching that and they're just going, this is cool. And here's me sitting on the lounge with tears in my eyes going, oh my fucking God. And my kids are going, what the fuck is wrong with you?
Yep, I had the same thing when I went to. Me and my kids went to go see the Ghostbusters Afterlife movie.
Okay,
This is
yeah.
the first time we've got the Ghostbusters back, since 1989 when I was in grade 4, and I went to see the Ghostbusters at cinema. And my kids know that I love Ghostbusters because I wear the T-shirts and I've got the figurines all over the fucking house and stuff like that, right? So, and I've made them watch it at least a dozen times, even fucking Ghostbusters 2, which is terrible.
It is.
So we went to go see it, and I didn't know that it was going to be sad. So I had no tissues, nothing, and nor did I not know that it was made specifically to make me sad. Right?
It was just you. They were targeting you.
It was like they wrote that movie saying Charlie is going to fucking lose his shit watching this movie. And I didn't have any tissues, so I start using my shirt. And by the end, it is drenched in tears.
Yep.
And my daughter looks up at me and goes, "Are you okay, Daddy?" And I just, this movie is so beautiful, darling. It's okay. It's just a beautiful movie.
Okay. So
the bit where they got Egon's hand to grab hers to stabilize it because she's starting to lose control. And I just, fuck her. I'm just done,
So my Ghostbusters hot take, which is not at all emotional, is the all lady Ghostbusters is the best Ghostbusters.
I haven't watched it.
Oh my God, I fucking love that.
I haven't watched it. I heard so many bad things about it. I'm like, fuck that.
I legit
like
fucking love
Craven. I've heard so many bad things about it. I didn't watch it.
Okay, so
the fact you brought up Craven, I think there's a bunch of movies that are in the same blob. There's Craven the Hunter, Madam Web, Morbius. There is a whole bunch of high budget, completely failed movies in the last 5
Brightburn.
No, oh no, I'd put Brightburn in it because that's a Netflix movie, so that doesn't quite count. But mainstream cinema things with big budget that just fucking failed.
Oh,
And-
The Flash.
Yeah, The Flash is pretty much up there.
I
Yeah.
haven't seen that one either.
I don't think I've watched it beginning to end. I think I've watched about half of it.
I
But,
watched a couple of scenes and that was it. When Batman came in, you know.
Yeah, my super hot take that almost no one agrees with is the old lady Ghostbusters is the best Ghostbusters.
Yeah, no one's going to agree with you on that one. Yeah,
No,
but I'll give it a go. You know, now you said that, I know your taste in movies is good, so I'm willing to give it a chance. Whereas before, I wouldn't even give it a chance.
It's extremely funny, and Chris Hemsworth. People have got to give Chris Hemsworth more comedic roles because Chris Hemsworth is an exceptionally
Oh,
good.
he was fantastic in Thor, wasn't he? Yeah.
Like Thor Ragnarok, he is so good in Ragnarok. The second Taika Waititi one's not so good. The
Love and Thunder, whatever it's called, right?
I don't hate Love and Thunder, but it pales in comparison to Ragnarok. But Chris Hemsworth is such a good comedic actor. He is fucking hilarious in the old lady Ghostbusters. He's so good. People have just got to give Chris Hemsworth more comedic roles, basically, because they just want to cast. And okay, he's good in action movies. He is good in action movies, but he is such a good comedic actor. He's amazing. And the first couple Thor movies, which were serious, they're not terrible. They're not great, but and the Avengers movies, he's great in it. But the first Taika Waititi one, Ragnarok, is just the fucking best. And also, fucking Kate Winslet as the lesbian icon goddess of death. She is so good in Ragnarok. She's incredible.
Here's a question for you, just following what Suffer's asking you. Angry Aussie, is it because you were a Cold War teenager? Now, Cold War wasn't a big thing in Australia, was it? Like, we didn't have us doing duck and cover under the desks and stuff like that.
Cold War, not so much, but the extremely strong belief that we were going to die in a nuclear war is definitely, in my youth in the 80s, we were basically sure we were going to die in a nuclear war. The Soviet Union and America were going to fling nukes at each other.
Mm.
Oh, God, we were so sure that was going to happen.
Yeah? I mean, you can tell that it wasn't going to happen, that's for sure, but...
No, in the 80s...
It's funny looking back at that Sting song, Russians.
We were so fucking sure the US and the Soviet Union were going to fling nukes at each other and we were all going to die. We were just waiting. In the 80s, we were just waiting to fucking die.
So which movie is he saying that affected you so much because of Cold War? The Iron Giant? Is he talking about Iron Giant?
I think Safa's saying the Cold War is the Iron Giant is a Cold War. No, we were just affected by reality. The reality of the 80s, we were fucking sure we were going to die in a nuclear war.
All right, you're at 9 in a row. Let's go for 10.
Yeah, go.
Keep on. We can go back to talking again in between questions, but I'm just like, let's shoot back to another question. I feel like we got to the natural conclusion of that conversation. Yeah. Okay, Backdraft is about what profession?
Firefighters.
That's 10 in a row. Okay. What is the name?
No, Backdraft.
Okay, talking Backdraft. All right.
Backdraft. I went to Universal Studios in the 90s where they had the Backdraft show, which was friggin' awesome. You would go into this thing and it was gas fires and it was faking like fuel drums exploding and flying through the air with fire. And that was cool because you were getting these gas jets of fire hitting you in the face with heat. And there was this one thing, you're standing on a metal gantry and it dropped really suddenly. And it probably only dropped a couple of centimeters. But the fact that it dropped really, there'd be an explosion, big gas jet, and you get the heat from the gas fire, and then just chunk dropped, but probably only a couple centimeters. There was this moment where you legit thought you were gonna fucking die.
Yeah. Yeah, because you're thrown into the belly of the beast.
Awesome.
You know, yeah. It's amazing, you know, when I was a kid, no, I wasn't even that young. I was 18, 19 years old. I went to Warner Brothers Movie World and I saw the
Gold Coast, yeah.
Yeah, at the Gold Coast. And I've been to Movie World 6 times, right?
Yeah.
And the first time I went, they had a Police Academy stunt show.
Police Academy show. Yes, I saw the Police Academy show. Yes.
And you could feel the fire when the car exploded and moved and jumped. You know? And it's funny, you know, I went the other week just recently with Sophie, and it's basically just drift cars going, and then half an hour of it is setting up a little 10-minute video where people go like that, you know, and
yes,
I won the prize, yeah, and stuff like that, you know. And then they slip it all into an overall made movie that's already been made, you know, and they just put those little individual scenes in and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it's so sad to see how far down stunt shows have gone nowadays.
Yeah.
Because of safety regulations and insurance and stuff like that, you know.
Insurance is a big thing.
And I get it. You know, I don't want people living on the edge and dying for my entertainment, but I fucking miss that Police Academy show. That was so good.
You know what you made me think of? The recent
What's
movie with what's his name? The Fall Guy movie.
Oh right, yeah. I know you don't. I know that movie. It's the dude from Barbie. The dude from Barbie and Drive.
Yeah, that movie is great. It's so much fun, and I have to admit,
Ryan Gosling, Emily Blunt.
An element of the fun is that it was shot in Sydney, and you're watching all those scenes.
Right, that made it so much better for us.
Yeah,
being Aussies and seeing come to Australia and doing that. That was brilliant.
Yeah, if you haven't watched the Fall Guy movie with Ryan Gosling, it's fun. It's so much fun.
Is Nintendo Lunchbox right? You haven't watched Severance?
I have not watched Severance. Because we have to watch it on Plex. And we legit.
Oh, you have to watch it on Plex.
Fucking real. We had this weird thing happening. When I was just watching stuff that I wanted to watch, it would be fine. And then I'd say to Mrs. Angry, we should watch this thing. And the fucking Plex server would hang. And
you know what you do? Is you trick it, right? You pretend that you're watching it by yourself.
Yeah.
And then when it starts, then you call Miss Angry in.
I've legit got to get Mrs. Angry to watch at least one episode of Severance, because what we do, I say, okay, here's an idea. Let's watch this. Watch an episode and see if you're into it. And if she's not into it, I'm fine. And if I'm into it, I'll watch it in my own time. So I need to watch.
Sophie never gets into TV shows, and she loved Severance. That's how good Severance is.
Okay. So I've got to watch Severance with Miss Angry. The most recent, because we binge watched The Good Lord Bird.
I do, yes.
And honestly, also on Netflix, we just binge watched Black Rabbit. It was the same thing. In both of those, we watched the first episode and we're like, I'm not 100% sure if I want to keep watching it. Let's watch another episode. And at the second episode, we were locked in. that's both.
Yeah,
that's
Nintendo
both
Lunchbox.
good,
When you watch an episode of Severance, it makes you want to watch the next episode, though.
Yeah.
They
So-
do that thing where every episode ends with like,
But-
like
Nintendo
Yeah.
Lunchbox, usually with Mrs. Angry and I, we watch one episode of something, and if we don't hate it, we'll watch a second episode just to see if we want to keep going. If we love it, we're just going to keep going. But if we don't hate it, we'll watch a second episode. Just
Can I ask a personal question? It's not too personal for the chat.
Yes, I use lube.
Sorry, what?
Right, do you really? Okay, I didn't know that. Okay. So with TV shows,
Yes.
do you do just one show all the way through like you did with The Bird usually? Or do you watch 2 episodes of one show and then you change program and watch an episode or 2 of that in one night?
It literally depends how it's been released. Because, of course, I have a number of subscriptions. Some of the, like Netflix will occasionally, Netflix is 50-50. They'll either release the entire season or they'll release it 1 week at a time. Whereas Disney and Prime both have a tendency to just release 1 episode a week of their flagship shows. So it literally depends. If the entire season is available, we will basically binge the whole season. So we binged Good Lord Bird, which was on your Plex. But also,
Yeah, but that's only 6 episodes. That you can easily knock out in one night, right? But there's episodes that have 24 episodes, seasons that have 24 episodes. That's a different story.
But same deal like Black Rabbit on Netflix. When we started to watch it, all the episodes are available. So we binged it. But like we're watching Only Murders in the Building on Disney, and they're only releasing.
Oh, really? You're doing that, are you? Are you enjoying it?
Oh yeah, no, we're quite into. We've watched all of Only Murders in the Building.
I wanted to watch it for ages, but I've heard so many bad things about it. So
it's very lightweight. Only Murders in the Building is very lightweight.
that's me all over it. When it comes to TV, don't look at the card. When it comes to TV shows, I'm extremely lightweight. Peacemaker. I so want to talk to you about Peacemaker. By the way, I'm going to bring it up in our private DMs because that ending, fucking ending, I am so like, wait. Does that mean the brother's going to come back? But I'm not going to say nothing.
No, we won't say anything.
I know Stuff is going to go fucking mad at me about ruining Peacemaker for him.
Peacemaker does it does my head in when I watch a streaming show and it's full of swears and violence, and I'm just sitting there going,
especially something this DC, like DC. It's a comic book fucking movie, and
it's fucking what's his name who's behind it all as well, James Gunn. Like
it's all about Nazis and shit. Like what the fuck,
DC have literally given a gun the keys to the kingdom and said, please save, like Superman and Peacemaker season 2 is so tied into the Superman movie.
Yeah.
And
brilliantly, may I add too.
It's just like DC have just said, James Gunn, please save us, do whatever you want. And
he's delivered. He's fucking delivered. I loved season 2. First half of season 2, I'm like, oh shit, not another bloody open world fucking multi-universe shit. But by the end of it, by that last episode, I was standing clapping the fucking television, But
also because the Superman movie did not have all the weird fuckery of Peacemaker, didn't have the swearing and didn't have the hyper violence.
No, it was mainstream as you can get, And
I think the James Gunn Superman is really good. I really liked it. And then Peacemaker was just this dark, fucked up shit that's happening in the same world as that Superman movie. And I was just like, God damn! How are they? Ooh, how did James Gunn convince DC to do this shit? And it was just like, God damn!
I'm really glad he got the keys to the kingdom. Like he's gonna
absolutely did.
gonna do
DC
wonders. I
just
can't
said,
wait to see what
"Save us,
Supergirl is
James
going to be like, and if there's a Peacemaker season 3, which I think there's going to be. I really think there's going to be a season 3. And
Also,
the next
how
question
funny is John Cena, because he was a squeaky clean WWE thing.
oh mate, so many movies. Have you seen that Ricky Kanicki?
Snicky. Yeah.
Ricky Snicky, yeah. Oh, that was great. That film, like
But
he's
there's
been
one
doing
he
lots of-
made years ago. He was only a supporting character, but his character kind
especially when he went through his China thing.
Yeah.
Like I'm going to be nice to China because they're going to make a lot of money for our WWE.
Oh, and Saudi Arabia. He had to do that big suck up to Saudi Arabia as well.
And he got out the other side where Bill Burr won't.
Yeah, exactly.
Bill Burr will not recover from that. Anyway, what was Nintendo Lunchbox saying? I have a personal beef with Martin Short.
You met him. Can't watch, dude. I legit get it, dude. I legit get it. If you have a personal thing,
No, I want to know more.
you want deets. You want the deets.
Sorry.
That's okay.
What is the name of Danny's gang in Greece?
What's the name of Danny's gang in Greece? Jesus.
Tell me more, like to see. Tell me more.
Sorry, I'm just remembering John Oliver making a joke about Greece with Stanicki's line from Tell Me More with, did she put up a fight? And he's going, what the fuck is wrong with you, Stanicki? Are you a fucking rapist? What the fuck are you saying?
I always found it funny. The next line, can she get me a friend? Like.
But again, that's Loki thing. But Stanicki literally does the thing about, did she fight back when you?
Yeah,
raped
did she fight back? Yeah.
It's just like, what the fuck? Okay, this is breaking my streak. I don't.
Yes, it is going to break your streak. Nintendo Lunchbox, don't you dare answer this one. I know you're thinking there.
Yeah, I was just going to say, they're not
We've
greasers.
gone 4.5 hours, so this is probably a good idea. What did you say?
No, I was thinking of fucking the other one.
They wore it on their jackets. When you turn around and look at the back of their jacket.
Are they the Thunderbirds?
Oh, knock it down to just the letter.
The T-Birds.
Yes, you got it. I'll give you that point. Okay. What scream queen plays Laurie Strode in the Halloween movie?
Oh, Jamie Lee Curtis.
Yep. Hang on.
Also,
so what are we on?
Jamie Lee Curtis, hot as
12 in a
fuck.
row, and I'm just letting you through. I really should have blocked you off on that fucking T-Birds one.
But also, Jamie Lee Curtis, hot as fuck, mentioning Trading Places where she's playing Olga, and she actually does boobs out at one point. It's like, Jamie Lee Curtis, hot as fuck. She's
awesome, right?
She's
too,
a fucking hottie.
Fucking 10 out of 10 rack.
Yeah, dude, she
in the Muppet Christmas Carol,
yes.
What role does Kermit the Frog play?
Oh, okay. I don't know Christmas. I know who he is, and I don't know Christmas Carol well enough to.
All right, we got one to stump you finally. Woo!
So he's
So what do we get? We got 4,
Michael
8,
Caine,
12 in a
Ebenezer
row. Not
Scrooge.
bad. 12 in a row.
Kermit is nah. I know Kermit's like the main character in Christmas Carol.
No, he's not. The main character is Michael Caine.
Ebenezer Scrooge. No, but he's the bad guy. He's the antagonist. Kermit.
No. Ebenezer Scrooge is a protagonist because he learns his way.
No, he's the
Yeah,
antagonist.
no. The antagonist is the ghosts, the three ghosts that teach him the way.
Okay.
You follow the storyline. Okay, I'm sorry. All right, I'll shut up.
I'm setting you on fire
I'm
because you're
getting lasered. Yeah, I look like I'm being lasered. And don't waste your gas.
Nintendo
Just
Lunchbox.
because that light is lasting ages, don't waste it. Yeah, I think you follow the protagonist of the story. All right, well, let me see if you can get the next one, and maybe I'll let you off. Name the two of the four hobbits.
Oh God, I know all of them: Frodo Baggins, Sam Gamgee, Meriadoc, and Pippin.
Okay, because you got four, we're going to move on. I Can't Say No is from which musical?
What?
I Can't Say No.
That's not ringing any bells at all.
Yeah, Nintendo Lunchbox, by the way, got the.
No, he got Bob Cratchit. I knew he'd get it.
Yeah. Okay, so is it The Sound of Music, Oklahoma, or South Pacific? There's a 1 in 3 chance you'll get it.
It is not The Sound of Music, which I know, but I don't know South Pacific or Oklahoma at all.
Then take a guess. You got a 50-50 chance of getting it right.
What's it called again?
I Can't Say No.
Oh, no. Okay, this is not a guess. I know for sure it's Oklahoma.
Yes!
That was not a guess. That's a country and western song, and Oklahoma is all country.
In which Star Wars does Princess Leia die?
Rise of Skywalker.
Oklahoma. Yes, you are correct. The Rise of Skywalker.
The shit one.
In Trading Places, Eddie Murphy.
I literally just watched. Yes.
Trades places with what other actor?
Dan Aykroyd changes places with Eddie Murphy.
Yeah. In The Lord of the Rings was filmed in what country?
New Zealand.
Why is Jimmy...
I'm just going to throw in, when I went to New Zealand, it was before they started using the Lord of the Rings sets as tourist things. There were no tourist things you could go to. Now there are. But
mate, in the 90s there was Daredevil shit, like bungee jumping and tall swings and stuff like that.
Mrs. Angry and I did like a camper van tour of the South Island of New Zealand.
Oh, lovely.
Before there were official Lord of the Rings stuff. But some of the things, we would go occasionally be in these little forests, and I would look around and go, fuck me, there are black riders lurking around here somewhere. You be into this forest and you go, this is
you
so...
You really felt that before even started.
Absolutely. We would just be in some area near a campsite and it was wooded, and I'd just be like, fuck me.
No, he didn't lose $8,000 Nintendo Lunchbox. Why did Jimmy Stewart end up laid up in his apartment in the movie Rear Window? What happened to him?
He'd broken his leg?
Yep, correct. Nintendo Lunchbox. That's how it's fucking done.
He's looking at stuff through his binoculars and he thinks he's seeing something heinous happen, and everyone else thinks he's crazy.
Who was the Terminator sent back in time to kill in the first movie?
Sarah Connor.
Oh, almost. I saw you.
I almost said John Connor.
Yeah, I can see you pronounce like mouthing John.
Yeah, it was like looking in the phone books. And I love the scene where he goes to the door and goes, Sarah Connor, Sarah Jane Connor.
In the line, you had me at hello.
Yes.
Is from what movie?
Jerry Maguire.
Yep.
And that shit is so written by a man.
Why are you doing this tonight? Whereas the last week you couldn't get through fucking 4 and like you could barely get 4.
Dude, I don't know. I am just the right level of drunk tonight.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
Last week I was wrong.
What was Tom Cruise's call sign in Top Gun?
Maverick.
Yep. Who earned Oscars? Let's just quickly go for a speed run.
Let's
Who
do it.
earned Oscars in a role for Kramer versus Kramer and Sophie's Choice?
Meryl Streep.
Yep. Who directed the 1968 thriller Night of the Living Dead?
George Romero.
Yep. Who plays Ebenezer Mickey's in Christmas Carol? Wait.
Say that again.
Oh, right. Who plays Ebenezer in Mickey's Christmas Carol? You know how there's a Muppets Christmas Carol? Mickey had a Christmas Carol. Which Disney character
Disney character? It would be
played Scrooge McDuck?
Scrooge McDuck?
Yeah, I just fucking said Scrooge McDuck, didn't I?
No, but it's like Scrooge. Who
Obviously, right? Yeah. In the first Die Hard, why is Bruce Willis in LA to begin with?
To visit his wife for her office Christmas party.
And family, we'll say that too. Okay. Who directed the Oscar-winning movie Forrest Gump?
Robert Zemeckis.
Yes. In what 2018 movie does a mother create a diorama of her daughter's death?
What the? Okay, now we're getting fucked up. 2018 movie.
2018 movie. A mother creates a diorama
of her
daughter's death.
That's not ringing any bells. Not even close to. No, I don't get it.
Yep, we're gonna break the streak.
We're breaking the streak.
At 4:36, we're breaking the streak. All right,
Yeah.
let's do it.
What was it?
Oh, right, the Hereditary.
Oh, holy shit! I was going to say Hereditary. I legit was going to say.
Why
that.
didn't you? Why didn't you have a guess? At least something would have been better than nothing.
Fuck's
4,
sake.
8,
Honestly.
12, 16, 20, 24, 25, 26, 27. Fuck, I wish you had some cards so I could play you.
God damn.
I reckon I could beat you.
Oh, absolutely. I think legit, if we were ever together and went into a pub trivia thing where the trivia was movie, we would literally destroy everyone else.
Oh, and music. Got to put some music in there.
Yeah,
Me and you and
music,
music as well would kick ass as
TV
well.
shows, I think
Yeah.
we would fucking crush.
I'm not very good at TV shows, I'll be honest with you, man.
No, but I think between us,
That's
I
my
think-
weak spot.
I think movies, TV shows, and music, we would fucking crush the opposition. God.
All right, fuck it. You got 5 more minutes in you, don't you?
All right, we're going to do 5 more minutes till 1 a.m.
Well,
Okay.
maybe 10. Maybe 10. But I'll keep you awake, I promise.
No, let's do. What are we doing next?
Simpsons.
Yes, Simpsons trivia. Fuck yeah.
Because you haven't played Simpsons for a while. Okay.
Let's do Simpsons trivia. If it's like from the first 12 seasons, I'm gold.
Okay. I don't know when it's from,
Yeah.
but we'll try, okay?
Let's go. Let's go.
True or false? Homer bunks at an insane asylum with a guy who thinks he's Boy George.
False. It's the guy who thinks he's Michael Jackson.
Correct. In the great Monty
Voiced by
Caper.
Michael Jackson, by the way. Under
Yeah,
a
I know,
false-
right? Isn't that a trip, eh? Yeah, but not sung by Michael Jackson. The music
No.
singing was
Because
someone else.
Michael Jackson's contracts wouldn't allow him to do it. So Michael Jackson was not actually credited. He was there under a false name.
Same with Dustin Hoffman
Yes, Dustin Hoffman
as the
did
teacher. Yeah, he
the
wouldn't
substitute
be. He
teacher
wasn't
under a
allowed
false
to.
name. Yes.
Okay. In the Great Monty Caper, what mysteriously fell on Homer's car?
A sturgeon.
Was it? Yeah, you got it. I was going to give you
It
multiple
fell
choice,
from
but you got it.
Russian space station. Yes.
Okay, this is a steel card. I don't know what the fuck that means, but who said assault weapons have got a lot of bad press lately, but they're manufactured for a reason to take out today's modern super animals, such as the flying squirrel and the electric eel.
Is that multiple choice or is it?
No. Put it this way: it's someone who sits at the bar with Homer.
Oh, is that Mo?
No, it's Lenny.
It's Lenny said that. Okay. Yeah, that's a fairly obscure one.
It was a fucking funny quote, though. It
is
technically wasn't a trivia card, by the way. See how it says steel?
Yeah. Okay.
So it's. I think that was meant to be a bit harder. Okay, let's continue on. Because he's late for school on the day PE classes are picked, what class does Bart end up having to take?
Ballet.
Yes, correct. Who said?
Is that good at it? Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, and then at the end, he reveals who he was, and then gets chased, and then goes to jump the fucking thing and collapse.
It doesn't make it. Yeah.
That's such a funny episode. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of episodes that I've been like, Angry Ozzy would like that one. Right? You know how I'm like, because there's, you don't like the later seasons, but occasionally there's an episode that's like,
yeah, and I've
really got to get I should write them down, like.
Yeah, I've not.
If I put them in our chat box, would you give them a go?
Oh, absolutely, definitely.
Yeah? Okay, next time I come across one.
Yeah.
All right. Who said, "What good is money if you can't inspire terror in your fellow man?"
Oh, Monty Burns.
Correct. Who said it's Little Bandit and she's in pain?
That's the criminal.
Yep, you're right. What's his name?
What's his name? Snake.
Yep, correct.
Yes.
True or false? The world's first Quickie Mart is located in India.
I'm going to say yes. It's in the Himalayas.
Yep, correct. And hello, Bubba.
Hello.
Come say hello to Andrew.
I clicked on earlier.
Oh,
You
did
guys
you?
were playing trivia.
Hey, Soph.
We
how
only
you doing?
started playing trivia in the last
Literally
hour.
just before I left.
Oh, was it?
Hello.
Hey, Soph.
How are you?
Good. How are you doing?
Not too bad.
Good.
You guys nice and pissed?
I'm okay.
I was thinking you guys don't look as drunk as you used to do when I get
I'm
arrived.
up to here, like I haven't really I've still got a bit to go,
You haven't got the Tim
I'm
Smith
here,
yet.
No,
I
I'm
think I'm
semi
gonna
Tim,
say that
Well, you
not
should make me a
completely
cocktail.
smashed.
Well, get some ice, put it in this cup, and I'll make you something yummy, okay?
You.
Just make it what I had.
Yeah.
Okay. Who said, let's go burn down the observatory so this will never happen again?
Oh, okay. That's one of the That is Mo, probably.
Yep. Correct.
Yeah.
Ice in a cup.
Ice in a cup? Okay. Can I just make her a drink real quick?
Yeah, make Soph a drink, definitely.
Yeah. So, first, we take the vodka, which Angry Aussie does not like.
You know what? Okay, I was legit thinking today. I don't think I even have any vodka in the house. Like I've got 30 whiskey.
Surely you've got some vodka in the house.
I do. I've got these little bottles of Crystal Head vodka that I got. Like I don't know.
Wait. So you're saying you don't have any proper vodka bottles in the house?
I do not have any big vodka bottles.
Wow.
I have these tiny little skull decanters of Crystal
I
Head.
mean, sometimes, like I know you call it an alcohol delivery system, right? But
yeah.
sometimes there are some interesting cocktails that require vodka.
Where vodka works is if someone's gone to a lot of trouble with all of the other flavors. They've done something and I've got all these really complex flavors, and I don't want the alcohol element to dominate these flavors. That's where vodka comes in. A couple of my favorite places do really fucking good vodka cocktails because everything else is where the flavor is. And the vodka is just like, yeah, this will get you pissed. There you go.
Yeah. The other ingredients is what makes it yum.
Yeah.
And then the vodka just adds the alcohol content, which is the alcohol delivery system that you're talking about in that sense.
Yeah.
But, like a lot of these drinks that Sophie likes have vodka in them because it doesn't burn her. Like she feels like overwhelmed with some of the especially whiskey.
Yeah,
she feels very overwhelmed.
Literally, when the drink is all about the other flavors, and the vodka's there just to put a booze element in the thing. And
did I send you some fat straws?
Did you send me some fat straws?
Yes. These are great for mix. You know how we usually have the long straw with the long fork and spoon, I just use them for mixing because they're reusable. You do that.
Yeah, because they're very strong.
You
can just rinse them and reuse them. Yes.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. So yes, you're probably going to kill turtles, but not as many because you're reusing it.
No, these ain't going to kill turtles, man. I was watching this YouTube video where they were talking about straws. It was a joke, and they were like, "Yeah, plastic straws maybe are bad for turtles, and paper straws aren't. But with a metal straw, you'll kill a turtle straight away." Like,
well, yeah, if you're poking at it like that, yeah.
Which again, they were having a bit of fun with the whole idea of
what's bigger than angry. Madam Butterfly said that's bigger than angry.
Was that a penis reference, Madam Butterfly?
Oh, Madam Butterfly! High five.
The straw. Yep. No, she's making a penis reference. I'm affronted, but also fair is what I'm saying.
It's called a white Russian.
Oof.
Yeah, we got to work on the cashed up bogan on the weekend.
Yeah.
How do we make a cashed up bogan? Like, let's put some proper research in.
Like, I legit think it's just like a rum and coke, but with expensive ingredients. So that's where
No. I reckon, like you said, it's got to be an old fashioned with whiskey and rum.
But expensive whiskey and
syrup.
Rum.
Yeah. And then Coke to fucking water it down, right? Because that's the whole cashed up bogan is when you have something that costs a lot of money, but you drink it really as if it's some kind of fucking cheap, hard-rated fucking alcoholic cider. You know what I mean? Like
so it's like the really garish house in a working-class suburb. It's the oversized vehicle. It's the
it's the extremely expensive Commodore car.
Yes.
And you get what I'm going for. I think we've talked about this enough over the over on the chat last night. I got a bit carried away with the whole joke.
It's the mixed drink with really expensive booze in it.
Yeah, it's the rich person without the rich classiness.
Yeah, it's like I have money.
Yeah, I think we can play on that really well. And I reckon there's multiple versions that we can come up with on this idea. But I think the main one is a nice whiskey, a nice rum, sugar syrup, because it's a cashed up bogan. They like their drink sweet. Yes. And a bit of Coke. Not too much, just a bit, like just enough to make it look like, because they like their drink strong. They don't want fucking Coke watering down their drink, but they got to have some Coke in it.
And I think we go with the cola beer, honestly.
Oh, you're still pushing the cola beer. Now, yes, if it's a WA cashed up bogan, but there are cashed up bogans in Queensland, and there's no cola beer in Queensland.
It's a cashed up bogan who made all their money from mining in WA.
I have fun making drinks with you, Angry. It's so much.
I know it is. It
one
is
of my
really
favorite
fun.
things on this stream is inventing drinks that we've no one's ever heard of before. You know,
We've come up
the
with
tall
a
tips,
really good one.
the one night in Bangkok.
We've come
You
up
know,
with some really good ones.
the Pasito, what's the Pasito one that we did? Despacito.
Yeah, the Despacito. Yes.
Yeah,
yes.
they are so much fun to think about the ingredients. That you got to think of something that hasn't been overly done. You got to think something that matches the theme, like you did with the you did one. I think it wasn't the Tall Ships. One Night in Bangkok had that weird fruit that you stuck onto it.
It was dragon fruit.
You know, and that was just like fucking perfect. You know, yeah.
No, it's fun when we come up with stuff.
I love it.
We've come up with some really good ones.
All right, we got 9 minutes left till 5 hours, so I'm going to go get one more quick drink. Okay.
All right, go get a drink.
I'm having a fun night. I don't know about you. I know you're tired, but I'm having a fucking ball. So I'm going to get one more drink. I'll be right back.
I'm having a really good time. So we'll keep it going for a little while, and we'll see what is next. Wait, what have I got over here? I'm going to get a splash or something from over here. Oh my God, Jesus! Oh God, I'm dead. I'm dead. I've killed myself. Oh,
what did I miss? I heard a bang.
I fell over, but I landed in my chair, so it's all okay.
Oh, that's going to make an awesome GIF.
Oh, probably. Jesus. Fucking hell.
Will it make a good GIF, guys?
Yeah, who was doing it?
Madam Butterfly is losing her shit.
Yeah. I fucking lost my balance and fucking fell over.
Angry, that's not like you. You're not that drunk.
No, I'm not that drunk, but I just lost
No, you're not that drunk, but yet you're doing like that drunk stuff, you know.
I am. It was literally just I was just off balance for a second and just fucking Jesus. But the funniest thing was I fell into my chair, so I didn't actually fall over. I already turned up and I lost my balance and I just fell back into the chair. So it's like
Don't worry, Madam Butterfly. Tomorrow morning I'm gonna be capturing the video that we're watching right now and then turn it into an animated GIF. Because I've got a collection of animated GIFs of Angry Aussie. It's fucking brilliant, you know.
There are some good GIFs on the Discord.
Yeah. One of my favorites is when young Angry Aussie smashes the glass.
Oh, God.
And poor Angry's like, yep, no, that's fine. No worries. And yet we all know how much he values his glassware.
Yeah. I try and keep it cool.
Oh no! When it's your boy like that, you know, you're like whatever, you know, who gives a fuck, you know. It wasn't on purpose, you know. And that same night was a great GIF as well because he brought a pigeon in to the screen.
Oh, that was really funny. Yeah, one of
close to the screen.
Spilled everything, and we got a pigeon GIF that night as well. That was a good one. Yes.
This is a hard-rated lemon.
Lemon? Okay.
So I had orange earlier.
I all about the hard rated orange tonight.
Yeah, I had hard rated orange. I think you'd like that. That's like Fanta.
Yeah, I kind of think I would.
But alcoholic Fanta, and it's just the right amount of strength. It's 1.3 standard drinks.
Yeah.
So it's a 4.5 alcohol rating.
Yeah.
Which is just enough to when you get to this point to maintain,
Yeah.
So I met Martin Short when I was on Broadway at a high school field trip. After the matinee show, he was signing autographs, and I had my pen and program in my hand. And before signing, he said, "Sorry, I have to go." And I didn't give me my autograph. It was in his hands. He could have scribbled. I've got one better than that, right? I got one better than that. I was 4 from the very top of the line at a Meatloaf signing, right? Meatloaf, Bad Out of Hell and all that kind of shit, right? And then Meatloaf sees me, looks at me because of my eczema. I've got eczema on my face a little bit, right? Looks at me and then stands up and goes, "Just so you know, ladies and gentlemen, I won't be shaking anyone's hand from here on in, okay? I just don't want to catch any germs or anything like that."
Because you were the little germy boy. And I was just like, holy shit.
Fucking humiliating.
Oh my fucking God.
I didn't want to shake his hand. I was there because my friend, who was a girl, was a massive fucking Meatloaf fan.
Oh,
right?
Shit.
So
Okay.
in order to get 2 signatures, she needed a second person to come along to sign her Bad Out of Hell 2,
Yeah.
Because she was getting her Bad Out of Hell 1 signed.
Oh my
Fucking
God.
hate that cunt after that. Anyway,
But legit, he's done a couple things in Australia to make people think like, fuck that guy.
the classic one was the Collingwood St Kilda 2010 football match.
The footy grand final.
When he
That was
sung
fucking-
"I Will Do Anything for Love" out of key.
That
I
was
will do anything for love, and it sounded like, and it was out of time
Jesus.
as well with the music. It was
Yeah.
so bad.
That was a train
Well,
wreck.
I don't like any Martin Short from then on. Yeah,
Yeah,
honestly,
no, Nintendo Lunchbox.
90s. I didn't like anything from the 90s that Martin Short put out at all.
I'm completely on board with you being turned off by
There was Pure Luck, that was garbage. There was Clifford, that was garbage. What else did he put out in the 90s?
Three Amigos.
No, that was 80s. That was great.
Was that 80s? God, was that 80s? Was that?
Yeah,
long?
1986.
Jesus, that was a long time.
Martin Short.
Jesus. Honestly, his Disney thing, Only Murders in the Building's not bad.
Oh, that was okay, Father of the Bride. I didn't like that. Let's go back to the 90s.
Again, that's him and Steve Martin.
Mars Attacks. I didn't like that. Captain Ron. He was annoying as fuck. A Simple Wish. I don't remember. Merlin. I liked him in. There we go. Okay, I liked him in Merlin, but that was a beautiful fucking piece of film. Like, that was amazing. You know the one with Sam Neill?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was something special.
What about Jiminy Glick? Do you like his character?
Yes. Okay. I lose my shit watching Jiminy Glick. I fall off the chair watching Jiminy Glick. You're like, some of the interviews, especially, I just
Jiminy Glick interviews are very.
But
fun.
I'm just saying his 90s output, as far as movies goes,
Yeah.
It was
Oh yeah, no
absolutely
movies were
fucking garbage.
Nintendo Lunchbox like Inner Space. That's an 80s one as well, isn't it?
Correct. That was 88.
With
87. Sorry, 87. Three Fugitives. I hated that.
Who's the guy who's like the macho character in Inner Space?
The right wing Republican guy, Quaid.
Dennis Quaid. Yeah,
Dennis Quaid. Yeah,
like he literally played Reagan in a recent movie. Yeah.
Yeah, he's a very hardcore Trumpist.
Yeah.
Same with his brother, Randy.
Oh,
but Randy lost his fucking...
Randy is a fucking Swiss cheese brain conspiracy.
Mate, if you had a picture of Randy Quaid's brain, I reckon it would look like Wally Lewis.
Randy Quaid has fucking lost his
shit. You've seen Wally Lewis's brain, right?
And that's from fucking head trauma from...
Yeah, exactly. That's where I think Randy Quaid's gone fucked. Not because he's hit his head, just because...
No, he didn't do sport. Randy
copious amounts of alcohol is drunk.
Yeah, no, Randy Quaid just fucking brain rot conspiracy psycho shit. But he was literally... Randy Quaid was like living in a fucking camper van.
Yeah, because he fled to Canada. You remember? Because he got in trouble with the government in America. Yeah. So he fled to Canada, and that's where he met his wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even want to talk about him. He's a fucking dick. Okay, when the kids stranded on the island, who actually ate most of the food? Was it a wild boar? Was it Milhouse, or was it Ralph?
Oh, sorry. Simpsons trivia. When they were stranded, it was.
They did an episode that was like that. That book.
Lord of the Flies.
Lord of the Flies. Who actually ate most of the food?
They blamed it on the wild boar, but
no. They blamed it on Milhouse.
I think,
but it was actually.
I think this is a point of view thing. I think it actually was Milhouse, but they blamed it on the wild boar.
Oh, okay. I think we're going to have to... what have I got on the fucking bottom of this cup? There we go. Yeah,
that's my hot take.
Too hot for me. Simpsons...
I know they blamed Milhouse because he had crumbs on his lips, but they eventually saw a wild boar.
Yeah. So the wild boar ate the food. The students initially blamed Milhouse, but the trial reveals he only ate a couple of snacks, and the boar was the true culprit, which is revealed when they find an empty bag of chips on his tusk.
I still think Milhouse was the one who did it. This is
Milhouse confessions. Milhouse confesses he ate 2 sandwiches and a bag of Doritos, but insists that there was plenty of food left.
No, I'm a conspiracy theorist on this.
Conspiracy on The Simpsons. I'm loving it.
It's just a coincidence that the boar had the chip
game theory.
I think Milhouse did it all. So,
who said you gave both dogs away? You know how I feel about giving.
That sounds like a Homer line.
It definitely is a Homer line.
Yeah.
Who said it's been quite a week for you, Selma? First you were married, and now you'll be buried.
That sounds like Sideshow Bob.
That's correct. Which breed of dog is Santa's little helper?
Greyhound.
Correct. I'm going to keep smashing through these until you get one wrong.
Smashing. Keep going. Yeah.
Which regular Simpsons character has a pacemaker?
A pacemaker. Homer.
Yep. No.
No.
Wow. Okay. Is it Krusty, Grandpa, or Smithers?
Oh, it's Krusty. It's Krusty.
Yep. Because you remember he couldn't use the microwave.
Yes, because it would interfere with his pacemaker. Yes.
What is Marge's name short for?
Marjorie.
Yep. Isn't it sad hearing her voice age so much now?
But it's 35 fucking years. Of course,
she's
her voice has changed.
77 years old now, so I get it.
It's insane.
But don't you think they should bring in another person to do the voice?
It's insane that show's kept going for that long.
I feel like they should get a new Marge.
They absolutely should, yes.
What is the name of Springfield's comic book shop?
Android's Dungeon.
Wow! Well done, Angry. I did not expect you to get that. Seriously, that's
God,
impressive.
no, that's. I feel like that was obvious.
Okay. What's the name of Miss Krabappel's pen for grading papers?
Oh, jeez. Okay, that's a weird one.
It's called Old Something.
It's something about red ink, I guess.
Yep, Old Red. Well done.
Old Red, yeah.
Who provides the voice for Sideshow Bob?
Oh God, Kelsey Grammer. Fucking
Yep.
Yeah.
Which
Fucking-
of the
what was
following
his-
is
what was
not
his
a
TV
type
show?
of Duff beer?
Sorry, say that
Is
again.
it Lady Duff, Raspberry Duff, or Junior Duff?
Say, what's the question again?
Which one is not a real type of Duff beer?
Okay.
As in the show, right? Not
Okay,
not
what's the
real
real
life.
Duff?
Okay.
Okay.
Is it Lady Duff? Is it Raspberry Duff? Or is it Junior Duff?
Okay, I feel like Raspberry Duff is not the real one.
Incorrect. It's
Is it-
Junior Duff.
Really? I thought Junior Duff would be real because it's such a bad fucking
Yep,
thing.
Nintendo Lunchbox get it.
Okay, I kind of thought Junior Duff was. too
I
obvious.
agree, Angry. It does match the humor of The Simpsons, doesn't it?
Yeah, I
Right?
thought.
Yeah.
I thought it was more fucked up to have a Junior Duff as being a real thing.
Who saved Ned Flanders from ferocious baboons?
That's such a good line. Who saved Ned Flanders from ferocious baboons? Jesus fucking Christ.
You know you're doing a Simpsons quiz when you have that kind of line, eh? You know, like
What the fuck? Honestly.
think of someone who's close to Ned Flanders.
Weirdly, this is just an absolute blind guess.
Please do. No. Nintendo Lunchbox. It's who saved Ned
Who
Flanders
saved Ned from baboons?
from ferocious baboons. No, it wasn't his kids.
I don't know. It'd be a blind guess.
Come on, blind guess.
It sounds vaguely familiar. Like Homer saved him from the baboons. or something?
No. It's Reverend Lovejoy.
Oh, yes. And Lovejoy had a whole story about fighting the baboons.
Okay, I need to go back and watch that episode because I don't remember that at all.
No.
God, no, it
It's
wasn't God. But God has saved Ned Flanders a few times.
Yeah.
I remember
no,
there's an episode where he
it was-
goes, God,
it
come on,
was-
it's me,
Oh
Ned.
God! Yeah, no, they were on a trolley thing, like a roller coaster, and they were going to Baboon Land, and Reverend Flanders saved him, and because everyone had lost faith in Flanders, Reverend Lovejoy, but then he had this story about saving Flanders, and it brought the flock back.
Is that the one where they get another reverend in that keeps on referencing things like Jaws and Goonies?
No,
and stuff like
no. This is quite an early one.
Oh, right. Okay. Yeah,
yeah.
I'll definitely check
Now
that
you
out.
say that, I remember it. It was the whole thing. It was just like, some zoo thing with a train thing. Yeah. No, now you say it, I remember Lovejoy saving Ned
Okay.
and enthralling
Well,
the.
that's going to be the episode I watch when I go to bed straight away.
Okay.
When Mr. Burns goes to Scotland, what does he bring back with him?
Loch Ness Monster.
Correct. What do the movementarians call the leader of their sect?
I think they just call him the leader.
Yep, correct. True or false? The first prank Bart ever pulled on Homer was lighting his tie on fire.
Oh, I'm going to say true.
Yep, you are correct.
Yeah.
Homer commands a submarine when he joins what military organization?
The Navy?
Yep, the Navy Reserve.
Yeah.
Who said, "Well, sir, Homer's illness was either caused by ingesting spoiled food or some sort of voodoo curse"?
With that's Dr. Hibbert.
Yeah. Who said, "That's why I love elementary school, Edna. The children will believe anything that you tell them"?
That's Seymour. That's Seymour Skinner.
Correct. What vehicle is described in its jingle? A country fried truck endorsed by a clown.
Even before you said it, I was going to jump in and say, Canyonero.
Canyonero. Canyonero.
It was like, at the time, that episode was meant to be gross exaggeration, but actual vehicles that are on the road now are so far in excess of a Canyonero. It's ridiculous.
Oh, absolutely, aren't they? Yeah, yeah.
I had one, literally, I was in a supermarket
Dude,
car park
made
today.
by top brand car companies too.
Yeah.
Like,
I was
it's not
looking at
some
this.
foreign brand name.
I was looking at this fucking thing that was parked near me and just going like, seriously, whoever bought this car, we should just fucking set them on fire, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, no, I don't get the whole thing, but yeah. True or false? Did Mo invent the drink, the Flaming Mo?
No! Homer invented the Flaming Homer. And
You are
Mo
correct.
ripped it off.
How many puppies does Santa's little helper give birth to?
Oh, shit. Oh, Santa's Little Helper doesn't give birth to any, because Santa's Little Helper is male.
Sorry, my bad. How many puppies does Santa's little helper's mate give birth to?
It's a fucking joke because
22, 23, 24.
And then there's a pause.
And
as
2
we-
hours go past.
Yeah, and then it's
25.
That's their piss take of 101 Dalmatians, that episode.
After she gets her new Canyonero, Marge develops a serious case of what?
Road rage.
Correct. Where are the kids going when the bus crashes into the ocean and they get stranded on an island?
That's such a good question. Where were they going?
Where were they on their way to? What were they doing?
I don't remember, but that's the whole Lord of the Flies episode.
Would you like me to give you 3 options?
Yes.
Okay. Was it A, the tire yard, B, a model United Nations conference, or
Model
C,
UN. No, it's Model UN.
Yep.
Because it's the whole thing where they try to make the society work on the island is about
Yep.
the Model
Correct.
UN.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, you're kicking ass on this. Okay, I'm gonna have to wrap this up because you're just kicking ass. Where did Marge want to visit instead of Itchy and Scratchy Land?
Fucking anywhere, I think. But
Was it A, the famous Hubcap Museum, B, Mount Embolism, or C, the Bird Sanctuary?
Oh god, because it was the bird sanctuary. Because you had Hans Moleman trapped in the phone booth, going when all the birds are attacking, going like, "I need you to send me the biggest seed thing you have." No, that's too big. Which it became a meme of Hans Moleman saying, "I need you to give me the shittiest take you have." No, that's too shitty.
You're fucking loving these Simpsons questions. It's great because they seem to be of that era that you like, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll go a few more and then I'll wrap this up,
Yeah,
because
just go,
it's getting 5:15, and I honestly thought we'd wrap up at 4.
But keep going.
Yeah, hey, you're awake now. It's great. Or according to Grandpa, he had to use the word dickety because the Kaiser stole which word?
I think it's 20.
Yep.
Is it 20? Yeah.
You're fucking too good, mate.
And Martin laughs at him. And
Nintendo,
says,
did you get that one too?
Martin laughs at him and goes, "Dickety indeed." And Grandpa pokes him and says, like, "You should get some more exercise, fatty."
Yeah.
For being fat.
Have you lost much weight since you started this new diet, by the way?
Oh, okay. So not so much, but I have my new packaged food this week, which are actually kind of small serves, which makes sense because I'm meant to be in calorie deficit.
Yeah.
Ask me again next week.
No. I'll ask next month.
No,
No. You don't do a week. You don't do a week. You do a month. That's not fair.
So, okay, here's the thing. Like, legit thing. My weight has been fluctuating with a couple of kilos, but the upper fluctuation has not been getting higher, but the lower fluctuation has been getting lower, but at very low rate. But I think these latest packaged meals I have, because they are definitely smaller, and I deliberately chose them because it's like put me in calorie deficit.
Since I had the court case, I have been extremely unmotivated myself. And I think I've gained like about 5 kilos since I had that court case.
Yeah. Well,
it's sucking my will to embrace life. So part of the communication I had with the drug expert, because I haven't had drugs in 2 years or 3 years, but I had to tell them that, so I don't. So they want me to do more stuff physically, like getting into a sport or a team activity and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I'm just not interested in that kind of stuff. My vision, I can't play fucking ball games, so I can't.
You don't have the depth perception.
Right, yeah. So I was thinking maybe just getting up and playing fucking, going to a driving range or something like that,
Or go to lawn bowls. Mrs. Angry and I have found...
That's what she wanted me to do, but everybody there is like 70 years and above, like...
They legit are. Everyone at the place we go to is...
I'm going to feel stupid walking into a place where everyone's like, It's like Mick Malloy and Cracker Jack,
We've been going in Sunday mornings, and yeah, the people who do the coaching are in their 70s, definitely.
Now, tell me something. Do you feel puffed out? Do you feel like you've had any exercise at all during lawn bowls?
It's not so much like puffed out, but it's a lot of flexing and bending, and so you're working muscles and joints in ways you don't normally do it.
Yeah,
And it's good. And when we went there, we were doing like 1.5, 2 hours of this.
Oh wow! Okay. Were you
So-
good at it? Did you do it more than once?
Yeah, no, we've done it a few times.
Okay, because I hear a lot of people saying, "Oh, I tried lawn bowls. It's great." How many times did you go? Once.
No, we've
You know,
got a
and I'm
few
like,
times.
well, then you didn't like it that much, obviously, because you only went fucking once. You know.
No, we've gone multiple times, and we do want to keep going. And I'm also kind of interested because it's like a bowls club. This is apparently the biggest bowls club in the suburbs of Melbourne. So we've just been doing the coaching thing. We've not actually gone to the club at any time when they're doing stuff. But you know, we might find some more. It might be a thing. Who knows?
Yeah, you're right, Nintendo. I would be like the cool young dude, I guess, which is yay, but
Yeah.
it's the same
Yeah.
with, the reason I don't join blind groups and stuff like that. I've been encouraged so many times to go out with all the
Yeah.
visual impairment groups because it just rubs my face in it that I don't want to think about it.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't like thinking about myself as a blind guy,
Yeah.
Anyway,
Well-
I'm not here to fucking for a therapy session. I just wanted to
Yeah.
ask about your lawn bowls. That's all.
Yeah, but you're talking about lawn bowls. Like, okay, so Mrs. Angry and I are around 60, and we go there and we feel young because the people running it are mid 70s.
Mm.
Like, cool. We feel weirdly young when we go to these things. So it's like, damn.
Do you feel like you can, do you have nice chats there, or what? What did you enjoy the most out of being there?
Okay, so
Do you get competitive? I guess they're pretty good at the game.
Yeah, because they do competition, definitely. But also, of course, the other funny thing is because of the suburb where we are, all the people running it are, you get their accents. They're European Jewish people. They're people who migrated post World War II.
Mhm.
It's just the neighborhood where I am. The people running it are their background is European Jewish. And yeah, when people are talking, there's a lot of Hebrew. People are talking a lot of Hebrew around where we are. So, and that's not a bad thing. It's just what it is where we live. So.
Yeah, no, I don't want to do bingo and I don't want to do darts because they're both kind of indoor activities. I want to try to get out in the sunlight. She suggested things like walking on the beach and stuff like that, just
like I think
and making friends with people in real life rather than just because my social life is purely online. Besides coming here on each Friday and talking to you and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I spend about an hour each morning on Discord talking to people from all around America and stuff like that. Usually just, as a way to calm myself because of how fucked up America is and the fear of it getting worse and stuff like that. It's nice to have someone to talk to about it because otherwise, I spend so much time just yelling at strangers, and that's not healthy for me because it just makes me angry. And then Sophie has to cop it, and I don't want to put that energy onto her. She doesn't deserve it,
Yeah.
But I didn't mean this. Honestly, I just brought up fucking lawn bowls. I'm sorry. I'm getting into a whole fucking therapy session here.
No, that's all good. Like, I've enjoyed the lawn bowls, but I kind of don't feel like I'm going to make friends with these people because they are like, mid-70s.
Older, way older than you, right? Yeah.
Yeah, but it's fun. may or may not do it this Sunday because I was talking about catching up with my offspring. I was going to help my daughter with something, maybe meet at lunch. He said, "Hey, what about my son?" And we messaged him, and he's sort of like,
Sorry,
I'm gonna
you're
get
doing
quite
this
away.
like on a weekly basis? Like you're doing this?
Okay, the local
This is
bowls
really
club,
crept into your life now.
yeah, the locals bowls club does this thing every Sunday morning, 10 to 12.
Okay.
We've not gone every week. We've gone quite a few times.
How much does it cost?
We didn't go last Sunday. It was kind of hot and windy. I might not go this Sunday because I was going to catch up with my daughter.
Do you have to buy a membership?
No. Okay, so that's the thing. They're trying to get people to buy membership. And I think they even advertised the thing like if you sign up, you get a year's membership free or something. I don't know. But this thing is apparently one of the biggest, most vibrant suburban bowls clubs in Melbourne. So
they're only in their 70s, not the 80s yet.
Yeah. So we may well do more of it, but we don't know yet. Anyway, I'm going to go to bed.
Sounds like Mrs. Angry's digging it. Okay, 2 more questions and then I'll fuck off. Okay.
Go.
All right, because we're done. We're definitely. I can see you eating cherries. That's my sign to fuck off. The words across the front of Springfield Museum say truth, knowledge, and what?
I do not know.
Gift shop.
Truth, knowledge, and gift shop. Okay, sorry. That's very good. Sorry.
Why does Homer and Bart have to work at a carnival?
Oh, because they actually lost a bet to some carny folk. They lost their house. No?
Is it A, Homer lost a bet, which we know is not the answer?
Yeah, okay.
Is it B, Homer didn't want to bribe Chief Wiggum? Or is it C, Bart wrecked Hitler's car?
Bart wrecked Hitler's car. There was a very funny sequence where Homer didn't understand Chief Wiggum was trying to get a bribe.
I had a fucking fun night tonight, Angry. Thank you so much.
It's been fucking awesome.
I didn't get that overly drunk. I just got to here, and then now I'm only here, but really fun night. Really cool. Yeah. Thank you, Heine. Thank you, Nintendo Lunchbox, and thank you, Madam Butterfly.
Yeah. So thank you all. I'm probably going to do.
I love talking to the regulars in here. That's one of my favorites.
I absolutely do.
I love that we have the same people come in each week, each day.
With the occasional surprise person who pops up as well.
Yeah, but there are some. There we go. There's speaking of a surprise person.
Brian just jumped in. Hey, Brian, have you just been sitting there silently the whole time? Because Brian's always throwing in links on the Discord.
And we didn't even look at the Christmas cocktails either.
We can talk about that, I don't know, tomorrow
night.
Hey,
that's something for next week, That's cool.
It's all good.
We've got plenty of time till Christmas comes along.
You'll take care. I'm going to go, God, it's 1:30. Okay, 5.5 hours. That's a pretty good night, honestly.
Yep.
So
I totally. Sorry.
My plan is to do a Saturday night stream as well. We'll see.
Oh, what? Really? You're doing fucking Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday?
Well, okay. So it's not date night tomorrow night, but I don't know. Something might happen. And I don't know. Anything can happen.
I always say you should take Saturdays to yourself and go watch fucking.
Yeah. But we'll see.
And also, if you do it too much, then there's not as much stuff to talk about and stuff like that, right?
Exactly. That's a good point. So maybe I'll do Saturday, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll do Sunday, maybe I won't.
Worst case scenario, you can just put on Red Dead Redemption 2, and just have a good time playing fucking killing people at a bar,
Absolutely. see how many dead cops I can pile up.
Yep. Say bye-bye,
there's Soph in the
Sophie.
background. Hey, Soph. Bye. Going to bed now. See you all another time. Bye for now.
Night-night.
Bye.
You are totally fucked!